Hey YouTube, how's it going? Good seeing you out there, hoping they're good for you in YouTube land. I appreciate you being with us, and surely you missed nothing of note so far in the stream, other than me buttoning up the old tie. But yes indeed, it is a Stellaris day, looking forward to that after a while. Between now and then, though, we got some blather to do handle. We also have a lovely little sponsored segment coming pretty soon. I have to play CK3. I hate to be rude. This is not being rude to anyone in particular. I like the new CK3 DLC for playing on my own, but I think it got really repetitive as a stream game. This because the Nomad playthrough really is just build up, build up, build up, attack everyone, build up. It's like really. I don't know, repetitive game loop in a way that I didn't find super engaging for streaming, but as an off-stream player, 100% for it, so I'm guessing many of you will enjoy it also. It does add some new mechanics, some new enjoyment perhaps to a game. I think more kinds of rulers, more kinds of playthroughs, more better. But with that said, we're probably going to skip the rest of that playthrough, though it is interesting to imagine just how much of the world we can take over. Will this be a fresh Stellaris run? It will be. It will be. Unfortunately, it will not be immediately. It will be a ways away because today, friends, we do indeed have a sponsored stream. And I will begin by saying, hello, then we'll get to that or I'll forget to do so. Unnamed comment, welcome on in. Hello, Putzaru, Derek indeed, good seeing you. Jim, welcome back. Let's freaking go, Jim says. Oh no, I think we are becoming a Let's Go channel all the way on that one. Hello, Sirstes. Hope you're doing well. Roargasm, it's good seeing you, my friend. Saw your message. Thank you for it. Hello, George. Hello, Shepard. Hello, HPG. Welcome in, Pepper9. Welcome back. Hope all's well with you. Hello, Elsdil. Marked, good evening to you. Dark Crystal, hello. Welcome in, History Teacher Steve. Welcome in, Asira. Welcome in, Civilian. Farinanthus says hello to the money. Yep, that's true. Civilian says the Stellaris DLC has mixed reviews and issues at launch. Seems unreasonable. Who knows? Who knows? I think it'll be a fun time anyway. If I missed you, I say hello to you indeed, because today is a day of greetings and community engagement, unlike every other day. Alright, team, first things first. In about half an hour, 45 minutes, we are doing a sponsored stream. 1 hour of sponsorship should be an okay time. With that said, I have already screwed up this sponsorship. I received an email saying, hey Resorty, can you do these sponsorships between, I don't know, like the 2nd and the 9th or something? Fine, good, no problem, I can do that. And so I scheduled them on, the 6th, the 7th, the 8th, all of that, no problems, all good, thank you very much. And, yeah, this morning I then pulled up the details of the sponsorship, and it indicated I was supposed to have done 1/3 of the 3 streams yesterday at the latest, or maybe a day before that at the latest, and then the second one by today, and then the third one by the 9th. And so, whoops. Hopefully they're cool with me, maybe showing up a tiny bit late. I don't know. So I sent a little message this morning saying, I'm sorry, as I read in more detail, I've made an error here. In fact, the content creator, influencer, manager guy sent me a message 2 or 3 days ago saying, hey man, we didn't see your first stream yet, what's going on? And I said, oh, I scheduled the 3 of them on the dates I mentioned. So maybe it's US and my yesterday is your today. Nah, I'm definitely off by a day, And so I said, I understand I screwed up here. If you want to dock my pay by 1/3, I get it. If it cancels the whole contract, I get that also. I'm being totally honest. If they say, sorry buddy, you are unreliable and we'll never work with you again, right they are. So we'll see. Maybe they had a sale or something going on for the days they wanted. It was entirely possible. Whatever reason they had for asking me to do it, they are well within their rights, and Yep. Now hopefully they recognize that all streamers cannot be trusted. We're all irresponsible so-and-sos. I just didn't read the details. This is the first time I've ever been given a range of dates. You can do it between X and Y, and then been told it must be on particular dates within that X and Y. I just missed it entirely. So definitely on me, but the future, read the fine print, you fool. Read the fine print. Oh my goodness. Never open negotiations where you can dock my pay by a third. I take it as an action of contrition. I take it as an action of, like, not only am I saying I'm sorry, but let me make a concrete gesture of apology. You know, that kind of thing seems important to me. If one just says, I'm sorry, that probably doesn't amount to a terrible amount, especially when one is inside of a business relationship as opposed to a personal one, right? If I screw up for my wife, I'll probably sit down and say with her, hey, sweetie, I really screwed this one up, and I'll say some important words that are really meaningful, and then maybe I'll make a further gesture, but I don't think it's essential. In a business relationship, it feels more important to me to maintain the relationship. This is not how business works. All right, look here, you. Of all the things I've claimed to know how to do, business is pretty far down the list. I mean, up top we have, like, I don't know, maybe the English language. I do that pretty well. And then we go down to, I don't know, lifting things from the top shelf. I'm pretty good at that one also. And then we go down many other things, including car repair. And down towards the bottom is either doing the business at the business factory or doing mathematics. I'm not sure which one's top, but yes, we do not do business well. I should have said let's circle back on this one. Can we have a stand up? I'd love to make sure the stakeholders are integrated. Something like that. Something like that. Regardless, friends, it is good to see you. In about half an hour, 45 minutes, we'll go ahead and put in that sponsored stream. As I said before, the sponsored stream for an hour of 3 days this week is not our normal game type, but it should be one that's fun anyway. And I will be asking you to play along with me if you want to. And I think you can play on both browser or on your phone if you got a phone. And yeah, we'll see if we make through the sponsored stream without you all, unfollowing, without too many people popping in saying, Resorty, you filthy sellout. Though we're here to get that bag, obviously, because someone needs to keep paying for magic cards. 2 people have found my little YouTube side project who apparently are not part of the main Resorty community. And both of them, I think, are middle-aged, saying like, heck yes, man! Heck yes, man! You are definitely welcome in the Magic franchise. I love seeing your joy, and that kind of thing. So, if I made 2 people happy, maybe the whole project is worthwhile. I don't know. Yesterday not much happened. Noms and I watched a movie in the evening. We've actually watched a movie each of the last 2 nights. Yesterday's movie was called Evil Does Not Exist, which is one heck of a title. And the night before was Wild Robot. I'll begin with the Wild Robot. I think it is indeed a children's movie. I know it's made by DreamWorks, I believe, and so of that genre. And Wild Robot was amazing. Let's leave it at that, I suppose. That's a good. That's definitely what I was gonna say. I spent the entire show saying, "This is no Great Mouse Detective," which for me is the high watermark of all animated pictures. This is no Great Mouse Detective, and in fact, as the movie ended, I said that to Noms. It's not that I didn't enjoy it. It's not that I didn't enjoy it at all. The initial setup for Wild Robot, if you don't know it, is a robot whose job it is to help people with tasks, things like cleaning the house or lifting heavy things, arrives in a place where no one gives her a job, and then suddenly she ends up with a very important job of raising a little baby goose, I guess, and that's the basic setup. And while she's doing this part, it's very sweet. It's interesting. It's sort of like bumbling through parenthood in the way that perhaps everyone does. But then the issue with which we start is sort of resolved. And at that point, it felt like the movie should be over. But I looked at the little bar at the bottom and said, ooh-wee, we still got half a movie to go. And I don't know, it felt to me at that point that the movie was trying to end itself over and over and over again. So to be entirely honest, I fell asleep by the end of the movie. That said, I'm sure it's the case a lot of people love it. If you're into like robot stuff, it's pretty good. If it's instead into like parent movie, fun for the whole family, all very good, but really, I think unfortunately I have such nostalgic delight, nostalgic interest in my own childhood movies that when I see things that appear to be aimed at kids today, I say, oh, they don't know how bad it is. If only they could see The Little Mermaid and and The Great Mouse Detective, then their lives be good, surely. That said, lots of people like it. I think it was very well regarded, as a high IMDb score, and so I'm happy to say I'm outside of the norm on this one, but gosh, what's new? Last Night's movie, Evil Does Not Exist, is a Japanese movie. It's a well-regarded Japanese movie, and let me tell you one thing about Japanese movies. If they're not Godzilla, then they're these incredibly pensive, very slow-moving shows. Often they're slice of lifey, in which you jump into a world where you don't know who is what and what they're doing, and everyone inside knows each other, so there's not anyone saying like, hello, my name is Bob, and I'm a janitor, right? You don't get that kind of introduction. Or, yo, Frank, good to see you. There's not really the setting we're used to in Western movies. Instead, things just happen. And there are many minutes long views of the trees. And for a while, we might just watch someone lifting things up and down. And why is he doing that? Because that's what he's doing. Don't ask any questions, just watch. And so it was a very slow-moving film until largely the end. And I gotta tell you, by the end, I'd already fallen asleep. The theme of movies this week is I fall asleep while watching them. Now, this film in particular, I was really struck by how beautiful it was. But last night I was pretty tired, and so because I was pretty tired, I was just not in the right frame of mind, the right energy to enjoy what Evil Does Not Exist was putting down. But I think it's one that I would enjoy watching if I were more awake before starting it. Serious napping time? Yeah, we're getting to the point that once it gets to 9 o'clock or so, if I'm not well engaged with what I'm doing in the world, it is sleepy time, usually. If I'm doing things like, organizing my magic cards, or reading a book, or talking to noms, I'm good to go. It's just once it's darkish outside, I sort of step out of the let's be awake routine. We talk often about, what time of day is best for people. Are you a night owl? Are you a morning, whatever it is? And I'm definitely not a night owl even a little bit. I'm instead someone who just enjoys waking up early in the morning. 4:30, 5:30 is good with me, so long as I got enough sleep. And I don't know what that is. I don't know if it's actually, I'm sure many of you know this kind of thing. Does anyone know why it is that different kinds of people are more comfortable in the evening or in the morning, or in the night or in the morning? Is it based on how they were raised? There's a genetic component. Is there a cultural component? Because I have absolutely no idea. I know it was the case that I had a set bedtime throughout at least a portion of my youth. I recall that in the summer, that set bedtime was sometimes before the sun actually went down. And that was always very, very strange, to go to my room and get into bed and to have my curtain drawn, my drape drawn, and to look outside and see the sun still up. But yeah, I don't know if that's because of that I have an early bedtime, if it's something to do with health, or what exactly. But I want to assume it's not a natural fact. I want to assume it's something culture having to do with being raised, because my brother and I, who presumably are very similar genetically, are kind of ops on this one. Which might suggest actually that it is genetic as opposed to cultural, because we had very different cultural lives. I don't know. No idea. Used to enjoy, dislike mornings, then did military service, and I hate waking up late. Yes, Ross says, maybe it is cultural in that way. You've been given a different kind of life. You've been shown the way it ought to be, with a certain kind of discipline, and now you can't stop it. Got it. Apparently people with ADHD are more nocturnal. This may have helped protect tribes at night. Huh. I mean, I think it definitely makes sense to have a night watch or a night guard, regardless of whether it's the contemporary world or a military installation or the tribe around a fire. But yeah. Yeah, if it's ADHD, if it's some difference in mental composition, that's fascinating. May has to do with work ethic and perceived laziness. So I know for Noms it definitely is that as far as how she'll express herself. She definitely talks about, if she wakes up too late in the day, she has wasted her day. Though she also loves working late at night. There is no time for sleep, obviously. I don't think I read it as something to do with work ethic. I think it's just more I feel comfortable at time. And I guess I do feel more productive then. Back when I was working on the dissertation, I would often set my alarm for very, very early and be able to work well before that. Same as in undergrad, I guess. Back when I was writing papers for grades, I would often go to bed at 8 p.m. or so in order to wake up very early and do the writing. Maybe I taught myself that in undergrad, that the time to do serious work is in the morning. No idea. I see there's a bunch of clickbaity articles on it. I'll probably skip the clickbait today and just move on with things. Did I put an announcement up today? 1 second. I did put an announcement up today on the Discord. I often forget to do that these days. Other than that, I think I've got very little to talk about. Yesterday was mostly just hanging out with Noms. Today is the last day of Golden Week. Today is the last day that Noms will be home with me. So today we will end stream a little bit early, probably about 1 o'clock my time, so 1 hour earlier than usual. Because I do want to spend a little bit more time with her before she goes back to work in earnest. The only problem though is today it's raining very hard, and it's been raining since we woke up, and it'll be raining until we go to sleep. And so we had certain plans of going certain places and exploring the city a little bit more, but on rainy days, it's just a lot nicer to stay inside. So this afternoon, what we'll be doing is, of course, work. When we can't find things to do, we work, and that'll be a lovely thing to do. Those of you interested in the other YouTube channel, there will probably be a new video for you before you awaken tomorrow morning. Make sure you're up bright and early, because that's the time to do work. By which I mean watching a little game called Resorty talks about magic cards. Oh, speaking of which, actually I have one more thing to share with you. Indeed. Down here, underneath the desk, I have a shelf. For the first time since I moved in, I do not have any books in boxes. The box book, which apparently was full of tomatoes all the time, is in fact empty. The other box book, which is on the other side of the room, is also empty. I have a shelf. 2 shelves are full of books. 2 shelves are full of other things for other hobbies. And things are nicely organized. You don't believe me? I'll take a photo after stream. We need more shelves for more books. So in this half of the room, there's probably space for 2 more bookshelves. And upstairs we have a number of bookshelves, or number of books that are in boxes still. They're just not on this floor. And then unfortunately on Noms' bookshelves on the 2nd and 3rd floor, the books are like double packed on the shelves. There's 1 whole row, and then in front of it is 1 whole row also. And we gave away and sold literally hundreds of books before we left the US. It is something that is ridiculous. In fact, when I lost my professorship up in Wisconsin, my department got shut down. I had, I don't know, 12 boxes of philosophy books I'd acquired during grad school and my early professorship years. And I took literally all of them, except for 3 books, literally all except 3 books and my own, that I took them all to the library, Friends of the Library book sale. And I said, these are your problem now. Because I was so upset with discipline and so upset with myself that I said, never again will I read a philosophy book. And of course I've gotten back to it, but man, it was hundreds of philosophy books that, I mean, I spent quite a bit of money on because it was my central collection. And then some poor, I don't know, like librarian had to dig through all of them and put them on the bookshelves for the for the book sale. I'm sure some student or other professor got all my books, and that's fun. I can't think about where the books went to. They went to a happier place on a farm upstairs. Upstate. Those of you who are book people, do you keep all of your books? Do you give them away? Do you donate them? Or do you sell them? How do you deal when you have more books that you've read previously and you recognize you'll never ever read them again? What do you do with them? No, you do donate them. You really donate them, Jim. That's great. Your front room is basically a library. Shepard, that's my issue also. Yeah, during early professorship, I had like 5 or 6 completely full, really tall bookshelves, and then just lines of books on the ground. It was embarrassing. It was not good. I think donating is the way to go, especially if you can, read the book and immediately say, this is one that I will not read again. I enjoyed it, but someone else should enjoy it now. And then you take it to the library and donate it. I think it's a very adult habit to have, and I love that so much. Ebooks are the best. You're absolutely right. Nam's a huge fan of ebooks. I just can't do it. Or I can do it, but I don't enjoy it as much. But it saves space. It saves the energy of picking up and setting down the heavy tome. It is the future. You have a complete set of the Encyclopedia Britannica your dad got me. Yeah, my dad got me a big old copy of the Oxford English Dictionary for my graduation. It's great having these absolutely giant books that give you all the knowledge you'd ever need. Unfortunately, it did not come with me to Japan. It was too heavy and we have no room, but it's very pleasant to own that kind of thing. HPD, you're finding the urge to buy more books, you decide for keeping the current ones. That's a really smart idea. Smart idea to make a rule and say, okay, I must do the work of culling first and then more books, or else they end up taking over the house. I saw some quotation a while back. I can't attribute it, but it was something involving, it actually might be a Japanese idea now that I'm thinking about it. Regardless, it was something to do with when you buy a new book, you believe that you're also buying the time to read that book, which I think is absolutely true. Absolutely 100% true. And man, I have bought a lot of time and I'm still waiting for it to show up. One of these days. Jimmy said your parents were proud of the Encyclopedia Britannica collection they had. Yeah, I think it's the case that for a certain population of people in the mid-20th century, getting oneself a full encyclopedia was seen as a real mark of distinction or accomplishment, or we're solidly middle class, that kind of thing. Because before there was the internet, right? Before there was the internet, you had to look inside of books. And with the encyclopedia, you could look for so many different things and have all of that knowledge there. And yes, indeed, they didn't keep up with the times in the same way that wikis do and newly published books do. But on certain topics, man, it's all the information you need so much. So yeah, I definitely miss the time of having an in-home encyclopedia, because there was something about digging through and finding the right entry. And I know you can do it online. And I've looked up thousands of topics online that I might not have bothered going and getting the encyclopedia and looking into. But yeah, maybe this is nostalgia for childhood or early adulthood. I'm not sure exactly. But well done to those of you who keep your books under control. I myself do not know how to do that, though I actually don't know if my local library takes donations of non-Japanese books. They do have a collection of English language books, but they're primarily of 2 kinds. One is leisure reading for all ages, including adults, and then one kind is like lower grade English language books for people who are learning English and wanting to work on different levels. The idea of giving them a scholarly book I don't think would be helpful at all. It's just not that kind of collection. Luckily, there is a bar/bookstore that's not too far away. I shouldn't say bar. It's an English pub/bookstore that isn't too far away. And I suspect they would take my books if I foisted them upon them. So we'll see how that goes. All right, that's all the topics I got, friends. We got an ad break in about a minute and a half, and then when we are done with that, we'll go to our little redactyl and such. and then it's time for an hour of delightful sponsored content. And on the other side of that, we will do our always delightful, always fun Stellaris brand new playthrough. Have any of you played the new Stellaris DLC yet? Did you enjoy making new characters? How was it for you? Your library system does not take bulk donations. Yeah, Jim, this is a fascinating thing that's happened in my lifetime also, or in the past, I don't know, 10 years maybe. I've found that more and more libraries are refusing to be the junk collection of their town. As I said before, people have a real sense that books matter, and they do, but they matter in different ways, right? The Reader's Digest collection from 1969 that absolutely everyone has a copy of. Does the library need 17 copies of that? Possibly not. And so now, librarians at both university libraries and at public libraries and all the rest are saying, we'll take these 10 books from your donation, and the rest of them, please take somewhere else. Now, Friends of the Library events, book sales have a wider variety of texts they'll take, but definitely it's a different vibe than when I was young and they would take absolutely any book. Because I kind of believe that people used to be a little more thoughtful about what they would turn in for library sales, as opposed to just giving them absolutely everything. Or it's possible we've entered an era, or maybe now leaving era, of mass printing. There's so many more books published these days, those days, there had been previously, and so maybe there's are a lot more books, and so having to deal with many more donations is a delightful thing. Now, with that said, I do have a librarian friend who made this argument passionately. Someone had donated a box of 20 or 40 books, something like that. Not a huge amount, but some. And she was complaining so much about, none of the books were good and they're wasting our time and, I've got things to do. Partially the result of cuts to the budget, fewer people working, all the rest. And so a month or two later, I had one book that I'd finished, and I was fairly sure the library would want it. And so I sent an email to this librarian with a picture of the book saying, I understand that everything that people donate is garbage, but would you please consider... And she said she did want it, and she appreciated that I was thoughtful about how I sent it in. So, I think once one hears complaints about the kinds of books people turn in, one's then a much more delicate and careful contributor, perhaps. I don't know. Speaking of books, I should say one more thing. Noms has found a very basic level manga that she is loving so much. As you know, she is fluent in spoken Japanese, but her reading and writing is somewhat less than ideal, and so she's starting to work on her reading and writing by reading relatively low-level manga. This because she doesn't need children's book, but she does need something kind of in between that and pure adult books. And so she's read the first 2 editions of this manga. I'm sorry I don't remember what its name is. It's a manga about a little girl who comes to the big city. And in the big city, she's amazed by things like the air conditioner. She's amazed by things like all of the stairs to the shrine. And Nam said how nice this is, and she wishes she would have read it when she first got here, because the little girl's amazement is much like our amazement at everything in Japan. So, it ends with a toe, I can tell you that. It ends with the word and, but I don't recall what. Anyway, she read the first 2 of them in the course of 3 or 4 days, I believe. And so she said, okay, I need to get the ones to the future. Oh, this book-selling company in Japan called Book Off has all of them for a low price of X amount. And so we have 16 more books coming to our home very soon. And I don't know where they'll go on the bookshelves, but I do know they'll make her very happy. Now, what I'm grateful about is it's only 16 books. I know some of these manga series run on for hundreds, if not thousands, of editions. And the idea of having all those at once would be too much. Apparently the series is still going. The series is still continuing on, and man, Nams is just so pleased. Partially because this mangaka, I believe the phrase for manga author, makes really detailed backgrounds. So it'd be in a single cell with 1 or 2 words said by the characters. The background, which you just kind of pass by, has all these details. In one image, for example, there's an Asahi beer can that someone is drinking from, and the Asahi beer can looks like a black and white version of a real Asahi beer can, with all of the little words on it, all the very careful pictures drawn, and there's no reason to have done this. Like, it could have just said B-E-E-R, beer, and the person drinks it or whatever, or just like a blank can would be fine too, with some squiggled logo. But the author takes such pride in this kind of detail. I'll make sure I learn the name by tomorrow so we can talk more than just generalities. We'll see how that goes. Hello, Victor! What are you playing today? In a little bit here, we're playing a game called Heroes of History that I'll invite you to play with me if you want to. And then after that, the new Stellaris DLC. It's going to be a lovely, lovely time. But ad break done. It is now time for us to play a couple little fun games over in the browser. And I will tell you right now, and you will be delighted. That's right, I'm telling you how to feel. Last night, I closed the browser for the first time in I don't know how long. I'm very proud of myself. We have open only 1, 2, 3, 4 tabs, and one of the tabs is completely blank. This is a reasonable number of tabs because I will be using all of these tabs today. Now, the reason that I did that is because the game I'm playing in a browser window today was really, really lagging. And I realized that if I had a laggy sponsored stream, that would not be good for anyone. Hey, thank you for the yays. Thank you for encouraging this good behavior. It's all running much more smoothly as you might expect, so quite pleased about that. Friends, we'll start with the word of the day. The word of the day is plethora. Plethora, a word that appears in that bulbous bouffant song, I'm sure. Plethora. Gazebo. Macadamia, I believe is the line. My RAM is thanking me. My computer is no longer on fire, thank goodness. I believe I learned the word plethora at roughly the same time I learned the word manifold and myriad. I think these three words came together as ways to talk about large things, large amounts of things, if you want to be pretentious. So manifold, myriad, and plethora. Here we go. Do you have a plethora of piñatas? You could have a plethora of piñatas. Is that from Three Amigos? I see many of you are saying things about Jefe and so on. So I've only seen Three Amigos once, a very long time ago, and I remember absolutely nothing about it except for badges. We don't need no stinking badges. I remember that, but really that's all it is. So maybe I've got to watch that now in my adulthood. I'll have to ask Nams if she's watched it. I believe that Three Amigos has in it Steve Martin, an actor that I like very much, including as a banjo player. Heck yes. If you've not seen the Only Murders in the Building show that he's in with Martin Short and Selena Gomez, I believe, it is really fantastic for the first 2 seasons. Then, you know, I like the characters, I keep watching, but Anyway, plethora refers to a very large amount or number of something. A plethora is most often used in the phrase a plethora of. Chevy Chase and Martin Short. Very good, very good. Martin Short and Chevy Chase. Who did I say? I said Martin Short and somebody else. The hotel offers a plethora of amenities, including indoor and outdoor pools, a fitness center, and world-class dining. Plethora! That's quite a bit of it. In 1895, Japan won Taiwan from China in the Treaty of Shimonoseki, ending the Sino-Japanese War, and from 1895 to 1945, the island was a colony of Japan. The cultural influence of Japan persists to this day in the tiny coffee shops with their enticing nutty aromas, in the plethora of Japanese-influenced sushi restaurants, and in Taiwan's highly efficient postal service and train systems. This is true. When I think Japan, I think sushi and a very good postal service and trade. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Very good, very good. Did you know? Oh, this is really interesting. This is super interesting. Yeah, I'll read through and see what's going here, but of course it is. A plethora was first used in English to refer to a medical condition marked by an excess volume of blood or bodily fluids and associated swelling and redness. Its Greek ancestor, the noun plethora, refers to a similar excess or to a general fullness or crowdedness. These days, plethora is most often used in general contexts to refer to a large number or amount of something. While plethora conveys a plural meaning, it's a grammatically singular word, which makes choosing whether to pair it with a singular or plural verb confusing. Both can be used correctly, however. Choose the singular if you wish to emphasize the grouping or connection. Collection, i.e. a plethora of books is available. Thanks, I hate it. And choose the plural if you wish to emphasize the individual elements or components. A plethora of books have been written on the subject. Yeah, I think there are very few places I enjoy using the singular verb with this. Yeah, and that might be because I'm just not British, so I think I always want to emphasize individuality, so a plethora are almost always. Anyway, friends, you know this word. This word has to do with fruit of the loom. Test ye your vocabulary. Rearrange the letters to form a word that refers to an inexhaustible supply or abundance. I gotta say, I really learned this word with Thanksgiving, I believe. Hey, old Gru got near instantaneously. The word indeed is cornucopia. Cornucopia, spilling out of things. And yes, indeed, I'm used to being the curved, hollow goat's horn. I'm used to actually a woven basket. Hey, you just finished playing some Incredibox mod. What is Incredibox mod? Incredibox. I don't know that one at all. All right, cornucopia will be, yeah. It shows the horn of plenty with woven reeds, maybe? I'm not sure. Not sure. What is the, like, where did it come from initially? In Greek, it was called the Horn of Amalthea, from a nurse of Zeus. So apparently it comes from mythology first and foremost, Greek mythology that. One of the best known involves the birth and nurturance of the infant Zeus, who had to be hidden from his devouring father Kronos. You know this one, right? Kronos devours. Watch out! Kronos is coming for you! Watch out, Zeus! Time consumes all. Kronos, chronometer, time consumes all. In a cave on Mount Ida in the island of Crete, baby Zeus was cared for and protected by a number of divine attendants, including the goat Amalthea, who fed him with her milk. The suckling future king of the gods had unusual abilities and strength, and in playing with his nursemaid, accidentally broke off one of her horns. Hello, nanny, crunch! Which then had the divine power to provide unending nourishment as the foster mother had to the god. Another possibility is the cornucopia was ripped off of a river god. Man, all of this plenty comes from destroying something of nature. Oh, the myths. Oh, the myths are great, great, great. Big fan of that one. Question for you all. When you think Zeus, is there a particular image that comes to mind for you? Because I have a problem. I'm going to get a jacket, and then I will tell you about my problem that I have with all things Zeus. My problem with all things Zeus, of course, is the Hercules movie. Right? I look at Hercules, and I say, okay, this is Zeus. Now, is there any evidence of Zeus actually looking like this? Actually, I don't know. I'm sure there's descriptions in the various myths, the various stories about the man. But yes, this is what I think every single time. In the same way, when I think Hades, I think the fellow on the left here. This is the way in which the stories we see and learn about when we're young mesh with all of our concepts, and we're unable to disentangle them. How about the Age of Mythology cover? I don't think I know Age of Mythology. Age of Mythology cover. Yeah, Yeah, very similar kind of guy there. There's a gambling game. What's it called? I can't remember. Slot machine. I think it's a slot machine with very similar graphics, like Greek gods. Yeah? Play Greek gods. Okay, so not quite the same, but again, this giant fellow with a white beard doing the lightning thing. Does Zeus change forms? Let's not speak of that. The answer is yes, but Zeus gets into some fairly problematic behavior once he changes forms. But yes, I'm speaking of the pure entity of Zeus. Zeus himself. When Zeus thinks of what he looks like, what does he say? And apparently he says this kind of bearded man. That said, is this a Western presentation? I mean, surely this one is. But, I mean, this is going to be slightly offensive, I apologize. What does an average Greek man look like? Because I assume it's the case that, this is not okay. I assume it's the case that the gods were made in their own images. In the same way it's true of many cultures. And so I assume that they think of Zeus as looking more Greek than otherwise. Isn't Zeus Western? Yeah, when I use Western here, I'm referring to like Western Europe as opposed to the West generally. Greek people would be happy to say they're the origin of all things Western. Okay, so I should probably use like a ChatGPT thing for this. Greek Zeus depiction. That's not how you spell depiction. There you go. There you go. Now, of course, they didn't have access to all the colors then, but you do see him throwing something. Maybe it's a lightning bolt indeed. Got the beard? No, not a white beard. Is it possible to do the other direction? But yeah, beard definitely. This is from 470 to 460 before the Christian era, apparently. And then we have, of course, the like giant statues of Zeus. Again, bearded man with lightning bolts. I wonder about the other Greek gods. Were they all presented with beards other than Apollo? The Apollo and Hermes were both shown as younger consistently. Is that true? Yeah, so both Hermes and Apollo are unbearded. How about Hades? Does he get a beard? So Hades gets a beard. There's also, what, Hephaestus? Which I believe is, yeah, like a shriveled dwarf, they've said. Hephaestus does indeed get the beard. Now, is that only in Roman culture, or is that true in Greek culture also? I believe it's the case he's considered to be not looking so great. All right. So who are the other like major gods? It was Ares. I can imagine Ares not having a beard in that he's a fighter. Yeah, no beard, because why? They will grab your face. Fascinating, fascinating. This is a topic I did not expect to discuss. Greek culture was pro-beard. Yeah. You can think of the philosophers in the exact same way. That said, there are wars for Olympus recorded, and so even Zeus fights. That said, Zeus fights at distance. Right? Zeus is an archer, back row mage, throwing it in. Poseidon gets a beard also. So Poseidon's beard is... That's Neptune. I was about to say Poseidon is not the right culture, but you're absolutely right. Yeah. Poseidon on top gets a beard also. Also gets pants. The others don't. Yeah, very good question of who made these things. It's possible I grabbed ones that are made by later artists. The move to modesty is often a Christianization moment. The various I mean, yeah, isn't it the case that one of the popes ordered that all of the Greek and Roman statues had their genitals removed? I'm 99% sure this is true, and it was seen as a moment of, we must have modesty in our art, and so there's like a cracking off of genitals, which is something else for sure. Yeah, so this is the family of the gods there. The Greeks have a concept of heroic nudity. Right. I mean, I think it's the case that the Greeks were ready to fight more nude than others. There were lighter clothes, I believe. You might know the origin of the word gymnasium. say it here. Comes from... Oh, we're not going to give the etymology. Here we go. The name comes from ancient Greek gymnos, meaning naked or nude. The gymnasium is a place to be naked. My students don't like learning that one, in part because the students don't like learning Plato's great line, as in the gymnasium in philosophy, one must strip or leave. Oh, it's great, great, great. Hey, I read what you wrote in chat. I didn't have much to say about it, so though I read everything in chat, I do not respond to everything in chat because gotta keep the thing moving. Which, I mean, talking about the nudity of the ancient Greeks. All right, team. Word of the day accomplished. I would like to go ahead and spend a brief moment doing a little thing called... What do I want to do? I want to do the game things again. I want to do absurdal. I want to find a word that I did not expect. Friends, what's the first word today for the absurdal? You give me a word. The third word put in chat of 5 letters I will put in. So naked, we're going to skip. Number 2, what else you got? I'll work off of your ideas today. Quest. And this one goes in. I appreciate those of you putting in the message, knowing you will not be selected. One more 5-letter word I'll go with. Roust. All right, to rise someone is to roust. Thank you for the help there, I appreciate it. All right, off of that, what do we have left? We have the word Jerry. No, R is not allowed. I'm gonna try this time to not reuse letters. They're already out, so if possible. So the word pedal is available. There will be an A. The word... Oh boy. I'm missing that R very much. We have no L, so I can do maimed, but it's an S I've already used. I may have to go back on my word a moment ago. So like bake, beg, caking. That's not a word. Cake, I would like very much. Caw. What are the suffixes I have right now? Ending suffixes can be like ag, I suppose. There's closing I for what Greek words. AB and some things. Okay, so like Bob? That's not a real spelling of it, is it? It is actually. All right, A is locked in. Good to good. There could be multiple A's. Keep that in mind. So, like wafer, wafted, waffle does not fit. Madame? I've used D already, unfortunately. This is a much harder way to play, isn't it? We'll get it, though. May I put in an answer? I mean, mammy, I believe, is like a somewhat racist term to use for... Yeah, I'll skip that description. But we have the Y locked in also. So... C-A... Like, cagey is a word. Is there anything with G-G-Y ending that I can put together right now? Like baggy? I already have the B used, though. Naggy? A person who nags? Okay, good. So the N has to be in it, but not in the first position. There's a word Juan or Wayne. No. The word... Is there anything that's caw-y? So I'm really stuck on double letter into Y. I don't think it's always required, but we'll see. We need that N. The word nanny, of course, would knock out all the N spots, but I know that the leading letter is not N. This is a very rude word. I apologize. Okay, so what's left then? Canny, like uncanny. Hey, there we go. There we go. We got there. A+ yes team. A+ yes team. Canny seems right. Canny's right. Amherst, good job. Good job. Hey, we got in 7 guesses. That's actually fewer guesses than yesterday. I like it. Can I use saggy? The point where I saw saggy, I already had naggy done. And so there you go. We got it. A+, yes. Yeah, during this little game, I tend to ignore what chat is saying because I don't want you all to win. I want me to win. It's me, all me. All right, let's go ahead and do one more thing else. Hello, Mop Bag. Ever since I showed you Redactyl here, the productivity of your workplace for lunch has dwindled significantly. This is actually the aim of the stream, to bring down workplaces, to destroy businesses. I'm glad you're having fun. I hope you're enjoying it. You said your workplace. So do you just do it by yourself? Does each person do it solo? Or does everyone crowd around one screen and you type while people shout it out? Just like the... just like in the way we play it here. It's a really fun game, though, because it does test such a wide range of knowledge. It's good. Try Incredibox. All right, 1 second. Should I do the games that people on YouTube tell me to do? Am I gonna get banned? Do I trust YouTube people? Let you create your own music with the help of a merry crew of beatboxers. Pump it up and chill. Oh, I got this. Boom, ch, boom, boom, ch, boom, ch, boom, boom, ch. My name is Riz. Streaming's my biz. You find me each day at 8:30. Okay. Boom. All right. I want to have the alpha. What kind of beatboxing will we have here? Should I have fewer tabs? No, we just start re-aiming. Okay, yeah. Because we're doing a sponsored stream in the web, I should get rid of things. How does this thing work? It's loading still. These men are naked. I don't like this game anymore. I'm good, thank you. All right. It is time for us to do the Redactyl for today. Friends, what is today's Redactyl? Please go ahead and put into the chat any word you want. Unfortunately, some of you already won this thing. Here we go, team. Any word on any chat, put it in now. Type it in. We'll get an answer. Ancient, there are none, unfortunately. How about state? There are 56 states, including stated. Good job. How about naked? So it's so striking. A moment ago, I was looking at statues of Greek gods in full nudity. And now I'm like, no, this little pixel man is naked. I won't watch it. The word arc, there are no arcs today. How about Greece? There are 5 Greece. So insight, no. How about palm? No. As I saw the word palm, I thought, that's not 5 letters. That's a different game, though, unfortunately. How about former? There's 6 formers. How about Persia? We have 1 Persia. Firth. No Firth today. Sorry, Scottish friends. King, there are 2. Port, there are 2. Plethora. There are none. How about the word Bible? 0 of those. Do you want Bilba actually, Eka? There are no Bilbas either, but good seeing you, Eka. Hope you're doing well today. How about the word philosophy? We got 1 of those. United, we have 37 of those. Treaty, we are 24 treaties. Good job. Is it league? Uh-oh. Is it liberty? None of those. Is it a book? None of those. Is it Helen? No. The Iliad? No. A statue? No. Is it nations? Yes, the League of Nations. Well done. So Mark's got the first part of that, I believe, with the League. Is that right, Marks? I think I saw you do that. Yeah, Mark's got League first. So everyone's going into knowing that of what could it possibly be. Blank of blank, not sure. So we did very well, just above the average there. That's great. Not great accuracy as usual, all over the place, but well done. I want to do one more because we're a little bit ahead of schedule right now for what I want to be doing. So we're going to do Redactyl in English. Guess number, here's 3 letters, or 3 numbers. Those 3 right there. 648 it is. Please begin again. Blank dash blank blank. What could it possibly be? So much going on. I'll scroll a little bit to show you what is what is what. The word handsome. Oh, that's very sweet of you. Handsome. None of those. How about script? No script. How about India? 4 Indias today. How about law? 7 laws. Ancient. None of those. How about Greco? No Grecos. History, my friends. Oh, you're getting it. 1 history and 1 war, 2. Greco, we did a moment ago. Sorry. The word war, 1. Is it Euler or Euler? I've forgotten how to say his name. I think it's Euler. None of those. Is it Hunter? Not Hunter 2 today. How about known? 8 knowns. Roll. No rolls. Is it from the modern age? 2 of those. Age but 1. All right, no good start today. Highest number is law on 7 and 8 on known. Still quite a few to go. Is it a he? There are 3 he's. How about in Eurasia? There are none of those. Is it a ruler? No. Is it early? 2 of those. Is it some art? No. I'll go and put in philosophy to help us out. No philosophy. It is Euler. Thank you, 9. Appreciate it. Art? No. Is it Inter something? 1 Inter. So it's not our favorite football club. Speaking of which, the Wrexham season is over. I have no more Wrexham to watch. What will I do with myself? Oh, collect magic cards. 0 science. Oh, friends. Oh, friends. Oh, friends. I've acquired a box of bulk that I'll be opening on the other YouTube channel. I acquired it because the person who put it up, so they do not know what's inside of it. I opened the box a little bit to make sure it's actually magic cards and not bricks. There are cards in there from the 1990s. Allegedly. Maybe they're reprints. The 1990s. Ho, 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 we're gonna have some fun. Gonna have some fun. Is it the West? None of those. Is it First? There are 11 first. Proto, 0 of those. China, 4 Chinas. Neat. I agree, Alston is pretty neat indeed. How about cultivated? None of those. Thanks, little Brandito, for playing along. Game. Not a game. There's 1, though. Set. There's 6. Horsemanship. Very suspiciously specific. Horsemanship, no. Style, no. Species, we got none of those. Astronomy, oh no. We're really striking out. Great, there's 3. First, there's quite a few. Friends, I need this to completely change to some other domain of knowledge. We're just stuck right now. Why did it quit the game in Credibox so fast? Resorty works in mysterious ways. How about the word law? We did a bit ago. How about language? None. Tax. 281 taxes. Shout out Avatar. Good job on the tax there. 281. Wow, 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 wow. Hey, Gabe, is my title of Snow White reference? Hi ho, hi ho. Oh, it's funny. I have hi as welcome to channel, and then ho, heroes of history, the game we're playing next. Hi ho, hi ho. It's pretty funny, Gabe. Good seeing ya. Can you see them first? No, not to 100 guesses. New, there are 9. Liver, there are none. Music, we got 1. How about state? We have 49 states. Tobin, that's a name I know. None of those. Land, 5 of those. Added. 60, well done. Is it value? I can't type. It is the value added tax. What a delightful pile of people getting this one right. Some really weird up and down bounces. Oh, only 87 people have played this one. So this is the newer version of Redactyl. There was an old website and one's stats don't carry forward. And so a lot of people have done it surely, but here are the ones who've done it on the new website. We are better than average of the people who do not cheat. Good job on value added tax. Shadow Avatar, I wonder why it is the case that you guess tax. These things do happen. I got my eye on you as usual, but tax 281, value added tax. Value added tax, or VAT, known in some countries as a good and services tax. The GST is a type of tax that's assessed incrementally. It's levied on the price of a product or service at each stage of production, distribution, or sale to the end consumer. If the ultimate consumer is a business that collects and pays the government VAT on its products or services, it can reclaim the tax paid. It's similar to and is often compared with a sales tax. VAT is an indirect tax because the person who ultimately bears the burden of tax is not necessarily the same person as the one who pays the tax to the tax authorities. This is the place where we say that the VAT is a regressive tax that negatively impacts the poor. Is that true? I think that's true. I'm sorry, I don't recall all the tax theory I allegedly know. But there you go, the value-added tax. I believe this is very popular in some parts of Europe. I don't think it's used terribly much in the US. I think there's a push to make it used among some people. The League of Nations, I realized I did not read about also. We gotta do our reading. Let's learn things. The League of Nations, in French, the Société des Nations, was the first worldwide intergovernmental organization whose principal mission was to maintain world peace. It was founded on 10th January of 1920 by the Paris Peace Conference that ended the First World War. The main organization ceased operations on 20th April 1946 when many of its components were relocated into the United Nations. There you go, team. There you go. Did not work in stopping war, unfortunately. So Wilson did a lot of work to start this thing. And is it in this thing? No. I have a paper that I've written but not tried to publish that argues that Wilson's idea for League of Nations actually came from a philosopher with whom he took classes while studying at Harvard. Is it true? I don't know. Do I want to argue it's true? Sure, why not? I might try to publish it at some point. It's one of these papers that I put together during the hey, we're a professor era, when I was still publishing regularly, but we'll see. I want to know if in the VAT page there's a word regressive. Yes, critics consider it to be a regressive tax, meaning the poor pay more as a percentage of their income. And defenders argue that relating taxation levels to income is arbitrary. There you go. It's proportional tax instead. There you go. Things to learn about. All right, team. I believe it is time for us to pivot into the week of sellout. The week of let's play some games for sponsorships. And so we're going to be doing this in just a moment. I need to get it set up, of course. And I will be asking you to play with me if you want to. Today, tomorrow, and the day after, playing a little game called Heroes of History. It's a game that's been ported from mobile, though you can still play it on mobile device if you want to do so. And I'll say, as I always say with ads, I am being paid to play this one. I may not engage in any unnecessary negative comments, but instead I need to make sure that I am honest and hopefully I have a fun time. That's always what matters most. I'll be doing this stream for 1 hour's time. I will be running an early ad break on Twitch in order to make sure there aren't any ad breaks during the ad, frankly. I've prepared appropriately for this one. Do appropriate style tie-ins. OU. All right, give me a moment. That's the wrong button. This will become an ad in just a moment here. I have 6 things I need to do before we move to the actual ad time. Number 1, I need to set up. Let me offer a little teaser enticer. If you're here on the other side of the ad break, then you will be seeing some Stellaris. Stellaris is coming. I'd appreciate you'd hang out for this hour-long sponsored segment. So we need to turn on a timer every 15 minutes. An ad plays in the chat room. Very good. We then need to put a message at the top of chat. Let me make sure I have that set up correctly. I don't want to use the wrong phrasing here. Very good. I'm reading the documentation of what I need to say. All right, we take this thing here. I'm going to say in a moment here, friends, if you click this link, I sure would appreciate it. So this link in chat will take you to, I don't actually know where it goes. I haven't clicked it yet myself, but somewhere hopefully not terrible. They're paying for this. It's okay to be calling it the week of selling out. I mean, it is indeed that. I just don't want to say that once for the sponsored portion. All right, if you click that link, it sure would help me get good analytics. In a moment here, I'll invite you to please consider installing and playing with me, etc. That'll be good. I have a pinned message now that I need to... I pinned the wrong message. Good. Let's try again. We pin this message. There we go. Alright, that gets pinned there to the end of the stream. I now hide this thing. Friends, if you consider going ahead and clicking that thing in chat, I appreciate it. Let me know where it actually goes. That'd be very helpful. Remember, chat, Resorty is a young, no, middle-aged man and needs the money. Don't hold the actions against him. Before we switch into full ad mode, I want to show you something. I want to show you something that matters to me, I believe. Where is it? It's this right here. It requires me to go into my other YouTube account. The new one. Okay. Like I said, I've been getting delightful little messages over on the new tube, we'll call it. And so I want to show you this thing. It's the Apple Store for download. Jim, thank you. Apple Store all the way. So I got a message this morning. This one right here. This is amazing. So this is in response to my Let's Open Some Magic Cards There video. This is amazing. I love seeing newcomers in the world of Magic. I'm subbed, I'm in for the ride. Good job on getting certain items. Here we go. Can't wait for more. The more packs, the better, but treat your wallet with care. Friends, sponsored streams allow us to buy more Magic cards and make more content for you. And isn't that what you really want? Isn't that what it's truly all about? Okay, that's set up. Right, okay. For the first time ever, I need to do a new thing. This thing is going to be interesting. I don't quite know how it works, but I'm supposed to have this on the screen throughout the entire sponsorship. I don't know where it's supposed to go. We'll put it right here for right now. Beep, boop, boop, boop. Shoot your camera at the screen. I don't know what I'm doing. That one's done. That thing is done. That thing is done. Change the title. Change the title over to the Heroes of History directory. There it is. Change the title then to this. And come join us in history. Very good. And then I must link. Should I have had this done before stream started? Possibly. Hopefully you enjoy seeing the way in which we work on these things. HOH. All right. It is all set up. It's all good. They didn't tell me to put the QR code. I believe that's correct. Friends, welcome to our Heroes of History sponsored section. If you want to click that link in chat, it'll take you to a place where you can play the game along with me. I believe you have to play through the tutorial of the game before you're allowed to actually join my clan, my group, I don't recall what it's called, but it should be a fun time whichever way. This game is one that has recently come over from mobile, so heroesgame.com, heroes spelled with an ES of course. I'll click the link in chat. For the next hour or so, we're going to play this one. We're going to check out what kind of game is available to play. It is one that is, a very similar kind of mobile game to others, but has a really lovely kind of graphics in my view. So I am Resorty.com, and welcome to I Know Games, or Inno Games, I'm not sure. Someone said a bit ago that this game, INNO Games, is one that's set, or not one that's operated where they live. It may be one of our German viewers. So support a German game. You will see it pops up with some suggestions of things you can buy if you want to, including on the left-hand side some free stuff. And so you can click right here and get yourself a free I don't know what you are. A little blue, delightful genie case, possibly. We rub it and what comes out. I, in fact, do not know what it is. There we go. It's antimatter. I now own antimatter. This seems profoundly dangerous, but that's okay. Albert Einstein. Albert Einstein is the guide in this game. Among tutorial characters, Einstein might be my favorite. I see it and I think such wisdom. Excellent. So what you do in this game is you build buildings. As you build buildings, you also can have them do things. For example, you click here, collect money, and then people get right back to making more money there. Down here, the house gives me money as well. And we have a farm, and what the farm does is gives us piles of food. We need to have all of these different mana kinds in order to produce for ourselves a lovely and growing city. Over here, we have Albert Einstein. Our current missions, number 1 is to have 3 little homes and also 2 farms to keep our people growing. As you see, we are deep in the Stone Age. We've just barely gotten started. Einstein wants to get forward in history. I believe it's the case, at least from my headcanon, that Albert Einstein is the one who has come back in time to guide humanity up to the creation of Albert Einstein. Now, why he wants that, I do not know. I want to imagine he's trying to stop war, though as this is a PvP game, he might be trying to make sure war is even more effective. Alright, 3 little houses and 2 farms, we can do it. He wants to steal the light bulb? Yes, possibly every single mission of Einstein's life is to own every single kind of technology. Who invented the wheel? Albert Einstein did, of course. This fine fellow, one of our Stone Age workers, says, he probably says like, build, job's done. He says that kind of thing, of course, because he is a Stone Age man, but Einstein speaks all the languages. He wants us to open up a locker on the ground. It may have treasure there. We can force the lock and see what's inside. So one worker worked for 1 minute and forced their way through. If you want to, you can go ahead and speed it up by using your gems. We were given a nice pile of gems to play the game however we want to. I'm going to save them for right now and see how the game goes without my buying big. So more money, more food. I do enjoy the regular clicking here. It makes me feel like I'm encouraging my little troopers. Yes, you've built, and now God comes and takes all of it. They zoomed out too far just then. Cat. Need some buildings then. So more small homes are made. The small homes are 2x2 side, and they get us 1 more person who sleeps on tiger skin. Is that luxurious or does it smell bad? Oh, I actually am curious about this team. Maybe you know. How bad do hides or skins feel if they've not been cured? Do they smell bad? Do they feel bad? What exactly are they like? We have more population. We also opened the box and got 1 bucket of research points. Generated automatically over time. They're used to research new technologies or can be turned into experience scrolls in the Hero Academy. Oh, hides if not cured rot. So I don't know enough about removing the hides from animals. I know historically they were used as like clothing, maybe, at least in my somewhat somewhat ignorance that comes from watching movies. But I wonder at what time there was before curing was known, right? Before people knew how to do leatherworking, that people would just use animal skins until they rotted. It'd be awful. More money, more food. And then we can build the 1 more home that Einstein wants, so that Einstein has an army ready to support him in all of the ways. There we go, last one being built. We also need to go and build a lovely little farm here. Also these luxurious farms, level 3. They don't grow merely wheat, they grew instead various fruits. But no, we are the people of wheat. Maybe we'll get a bakery at some point. Alright, place that right there. That one's built, that one's built. 6 seconds till that's finished. Also some pop-ups here. Number 1, if you want to, a little tutorial you can read through. Learn about equipment stats. Kai from the Heroes of History design team. More equipment and stat boosts are coming in. A video of the Holy Grail. The journey through the Sahara event. So many different events that one can check out. Arena shop, Middle Ages, all these updates only in the past month it looks like, 2 months it looks like. So more kinds of equipments and hard difficulty if you want to do more battles and more fighting and more. Brew, it's good to see you. How's it going? And my friends, we have done the thing. We've done the thing that Einstein wants to do. May I call you Al or Bert? Which nickname do you all prefer? Like, I'm sure the man said, I am Albert, but when he went home, what did his family call him? Well, that said, didn't Albert Einstein have an absolutely terrible relationship with his wife? I think that there's a letter from Einstein that says things like, you will leave me alone in all cases. You might enter my room only to give me food. It was that kind of thing indeed. Call him Al. Bump, 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 bump. All right, both of them are done. Einstein have accomplished your goals. For that, we get even more food. Before I call you number 3, since you are the 3rd person I brought to this era.
Amazing.
But I think you deserve another title, Leader. Lead this village. My plan is to bring you heroes from all of history who will support you. Do we have an actual recording of Einstein's voice? Because I feel that accent was literally all over the place. Cosmopolitan it was not. That said, let's go to battle. We get ourselves another research bucket. We begin our battle now. Leonidas the First. This is the fellow of 300. Right, this is Sparta, I believe this is called. By the gods, a stranger. Though I've been dueling vicious beasts in the wilds beyond, I had not realized we'd been invaded already.
Prepare yourself.
Prepare for battle, invader, and when you lose, tell the shades you were sent by none other than King Leonidas, greatest of all Spartans. As you see, most of it fights naked. Stop! Halt! Leonidas, this is someone from the future. They're helping us with the city. I trust them.
To my side.
My hand is stayed by loyalty, but my trust is not so easily won. Prove yourself to me. Conquer territory to expand these settlements. I've marked some threats on the campaign map. Dealing with them will ensure our empire stands strong. Here that is the campaign map. Immediately looking like, what's that one? Candy Crush. So many places to go and see. First, we need to drive back some wild beasts that surround the camp. Are you ready for action? I've clicked. Alright, adversaries, we fight one wave. Difficulty of blue with 3 stars. So presumably we can get more land, expand well, and there's a lot of data here. Yeah, so it looks like 40 combat. Who's on my army? Hope I have someone fighting with me. This is our first ever battle. I've never seen this thing. We'll see how it goes. Tap on me to deploy me to the battlefield. A little QR code is blocking that. Let me go put it up here instead and see so that's somewhat better. We'll see. Leonidas is all you need, man. Who else do you need? So we tap on him. Oh, he has 3 little friends. Leonidas and the boys are heading up there. Let's go. He makes the stabbing. He does crits. So definitely an auto battler fun. He calls out now, stand with me. Our foes will fall like wheat. Witness the indomitable strength of a Spartan king.
This is Sparta.
He actually yells, this is Sparta. I am all about that. It's a 3-star victory. The first one probably made it a little bit easier for people like me, but he does yell, this is Sparta, and I'm all about that. So his special attack, you can click at a certain point. We get our first victory bonuses and 50 more gold. I'll mention here, friends, if you're interested in playing this game with me, you can do so. Not today, but probably tomorrow, we'll be at a level where we can do a treasure hunt together. I have no idea what a treasure hunt is yet. I've not seen it, but apparently it's a lot of fun, and you can do it with me. So consider clicking the link over in chat, or if you want to, for the first time ever, you can point your mobile camera directly at the screen, that little QR code. I actually wonder if it's working. Let me go and try it myself. This will also show you how it's done, I suppose. So I have a little iPhone here myself. I was not asked to do this part. This is not a bit. I'm just curious how it works. So, while I'm here, I'm gonna check and see if I sold anything over on Mercari. I did not. No magic cards sold today so far. Oof. Camera here. We zoom in. Yeah, it works right away. Take me to We Hype. And We Hype is indeed the site that I'm using to be sponsored today. So if you click that, I appreciate it. Maybe check it out. Fun. Goes right through, no problems. Cap. QR code. Exciting. All right. Huzzah! Is that a Greek word? Does that have a Greek origin? Huzzah! I think it might be Germanic or something. I have no idea. Our victory on the battlefield has earned us an expansion point. You're really enjoying the game? Hey, Rorgasm, I'm glad to know that. Click on any area. So on the far right side where my farms live, we'll go ahead and do more of those. But yeah, the graphics are great here, aren't they? The graphics are like really cute, while also being, reminding me of the heroes of history I know. Also, who else will we meet? Right, we got Leonidas in the Stone Age. I better meet Zeus himself. Or maybe Odin will show up, we'll see. Alright, he wants me to research his fighting spear. We can do that. A little pop-up, you can buy some if you want to. It's 430 yen for the budget battle bundle. 3 Bs, means it's gotta be good. You've heard AAA, this is triple B. Alright, we got some more land. We keep expanding. Good. Huzzah's a sailor's cry from 1570. I wonder how much of our language actually is nautical. Oh, everything pops up. I got so much stuff going. So much going. I'm turning on production on my farm. We have 3 free people. We gotta find jobs. Alright, over here is the research page, I believe. We have 1 research needed right now. And man, the research trees in this game. You can see all the ages. Bronze Age, Iberian Age, up through Sicily, and it's gonna keep on going. At what point does history cut off, I do not know. Hey Catless, there will be Stellaris a little later today. This is a nicely sponsored portion of the stream. You might consider playing with me if you want to. The game is in fact fun and cute and all the rest. And we got Leonidas himself marching around, making sure our Stone Age people keep on working. It's great. Alright, spear fighting, let's get it going. We need to use our 1 research potion here. Einstein brought from the future, I'm sure. We'll get infantry barracks to strengthen our forces. Takes 3 gold also. We got that. So the infantry barracks is ready all at once. Now we can learn about fire next if we want to. You know what? While we're here, let's learn about fire also. So, small home upgrades. We've learned about the power that is walls. Walls are amazing. Alright, and while we're doing other things, we can click again. More resources popping up. I love it. Oh no, I forgot to run the Twitch ad while I was setting up the stream, so there will be a quick Twitch ad now. Please remind me then. I'd like to go ahead and have at least 3 extra minutes of this stream, but I do not want to cheat the sponsor. But friends, please know a quick ad break is coming, and Leonidas is pleased. He'll be even more pleased if you come back in just 3 minutes. Upgrade your infantry barracks. Our very first infantry barracks, place where people can stand and fight. The soldiers must live away from the peasants, lest they scare them constantly. And so you will go there. You will build. Feeling the vibes is silly? Maharu, I agree. It's a very silly game, but silly in a good way. It's good. Else you've already caught up with me in the game? No, I'm playing too slowly then. I'm stopping and talking. I'll make sure I'm ahead of all of you by tomorrow's stream. Hey, more food, more good. He now wants to have 2 ancient wilds encounters. What are the ancient wilds? These are more things. The menu's popping up and down. There's more things to read about. A few more other ones. Balance for Viking Event City. Maybe the Vikings were too powerful. I need to find the wilds. Is that part of the campaign map? It is. All right. So, our next one is to go fight 2 of these fire boars. If we do so, we'll get a new character. Who is that? I can't wait to see. So, we need to spend some of our electricity power. The power of Zeus himself. Or possibly Tesla. That Einstein brought along with him. Alright. Thanks to the new barracks, our support units and myself are stronger from now on. So bottom left, you can see there's 144 combat power on Leonidas, and the enemy appears to have 60 combat power. So, we click and put Leonidas out.
Prepare for glory!
You can open presets or call them back. Huh. Maybe not yet. For now, though, to battle! He's building up his This is Sparta move. I believe it's an AoE.
This is Sparta!
Yeah, tons of damage on everybody. Leonidas again wipes the floor with the enemy. At some point here, I expect Leonidas will not be able to do it alone, but don't tell him. He's absolutely all about it, knocking it out. Who's our new friend this time? Let's find out.
Wow.
Naya of the Cave Clan. Those wild beasts have been terrorizing us for months. You made beating them look so easy. Oh no, is she gonna flirt with me? Alright friends, do I look good? Is my hair nicely in position? A little bit of, what do I have here to improve my looks? Here, I have a pocket square. This will help me. This pocket square is covered with coffee I spilled the other day. I did so well. The hunting grounds are as familiar to me as the herbs that grow here. As for healing, we have a tank and damage there, Leonidas, and then a healer also. Let me join you. You seem as strong as a seasoned fighter, as resilient as any Spartan. We're in need of warriors like you. You got the job. What are the wages? Are there health benefits? Please tell me. Alright, so Leonidas is a 3-star character. Naya is a 2-star. She's an ability called Healing Salve. Applies a herbal concoction to a friendly unit with the most missing HP, healing them 800% of her base damage. The higher her damage gets, the better her heal is. She prioritizes keeping Leonidas alive, but no one else. We gotta do more fighting in a moment. We finished Leonidas' most recent job. Good job to us. For that, we get more gold.
I came, I saw, I conquered.
So many heroes so quickly, one after another. It's Julius Caesar. He said Awe to us and is showing glorious Rome. I believe that Caesar is currently mocking us, our tiny little Stone Age city, compared to his mighty, mighty thing. Gaze upon the glory of Rome. Wait, what do Roman people sound like? Awe, true to Kaiser. If you show bravery on your journey through the ages, before too long, you'll have an empire near as impressive. I'm considering just doing straight Italian. We'll see. The world is filled with other cultures. Some are friendly, and if you prove you're worthy, some might join and help you make your mark on history. Alright, so Caesar and Cleopatra got something going on, I believe. Not sure what, though. While others will need to be beaten in tremendous battles. Best be prepared.
This isn't right.
And then Einstein. They're too early! Millennia early. Caesar and Cleopatra in the Stone Age. That could only mean... I was right. Tesla! Alright, so is Tesla the great enemy of this playthrough? And if so, that might be a little politically on the nose, but sign me up! Alright, the Stone Age people wants to build a community. Spears are nice, the beasts are annoying, it's good you're fighting them, but us workers are ready to work. It's time we develop our little community. Give us the Fire Maker, expand our workforce. I already did this one. I love it, love it, love it if Tesla's actually the great enemy of this thing. It's not Edison and Tesla, but instead Einstein in the same. I got your Fire Maker done. You happy, boss? Indeed he is. He wants one more worker in our city. So one makes workers by putting down the Stone Age small home. I wasted a bunch of space on the edge here. I'll need to probably move my houses eventually, if I can do that. You can upgrade them if you want to. But I don't know how to smash them right now. We'll see, we'll see. Friends, as I said before, you can join me in playing this game if you want to. Just go ahead and scan the QR code or click the link in chat. Either way, I'm having fun. It's a totally free game. You don't have to pay to play it, but you can make small purchases if you want to. And starting tomorrow, we'll have an event on stream called the Treasure Hunt that you can also take part in. And I don't know what that's going to mean exactly, but I can't wait to see. Hey, Mighty Leonidas! Us workers want to help you on the battlefield. Yeah, you are no Spartans, but you're already the greatest source of strength, my friend. Heroes need food to grow stronger, leader. Training builds up quite the appetite. I had a friend who recently told me about his time in basic training in the army and how he could never feel full. No matter how much food he ate, he was constantly hungry. Because I think he said that his training routine allowed only 5 minutes per meal. Those of you who are in the military, is that true for you also? Like scarf for scarf, all you can possibly do, and there's never enough time. And occasionally during the meal, he would get in trouble and have to do push-ups instead of eating. Sounds terrible. I'm never joining the military. All right, they want a house to start leveling up, I believe. And Leonidas wants to go solve more encounters. I like the word solve in that context. Alright, so what does it take to upgrade a house? It costs 10 gold and 5 food. We have lots of that. And then go ahead and just push the upgrade button. Takes a little time and one of our workers. So for right now, we only have so many workers. Keep that going. Pretty quick upgrade this time. One last upgrade on one last house. What do the upgrades actually do, I wonder? I should have read that. I think it gives one more person, possibly. No, it gives more money overall. Yeah, more money per turn with only one worker. The next level, though, is the baby boom. Hey, the workers are so pleased. They finally have walls, y'alls. Done, done, done. You increase gold, you hit a person cap, and you're struggling. I like that you're calling them persons, these basic Stone Age, not people, pawns. The community has been built. We got more research points. We have to go. We have to push the reload button for no reason. Don't worry why at all. Small error apparently. No big thing. Einstein, what you got? He wants me to introduce culture to these fools. First, let's go use our healer for the first time ever. Against the mighty boars once more. We'll get 100 of these. I don't know what yet. Some kind of map thing. Here we go. So 3 of them. Here comes Leonidas, the 2-star. Look, you can use me in battle as well. From now on, make sure to place both of us on the battlefield. So healer out there as well. Long press the healer to open their abilities. Long press. There we go. Here's Naya's healing salve. It's 800% of her damage. So 90 damage times 800, or plus 700%, however you want to say it. Here we go. I want to see the healing. So she's charging for healing. Until her healing spell's ready, she just casts from the back. Here's Sparta. There it was. And we have time to heal just barely. Hey, one of the little guards got some healing. Also, you notice that our healer came with 2 centaurs. Or possibly normal cavalry, I'm not sure which one. And so every new hero you bring in brings in small units to support them. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. That was fun. Don't say that. Don't say war is fun. I hope my healing powers will be of use as we grow the tribe. You did great, kiddo. How dare you? I'm a 41-year-old man, you're calling me kiddo. Our enemies will grow stronger. We need to grow stronger as well. I'll show you how to train your heroes. First, we go through the hero overview. Any hero can be leveled up, increase their strength in battle. Man, so many different menus, so many different ways to engage with the game. I'm a little overwhelmed. How do I even think of it? Level up require experience points. You gain them for winning battles and solving quests. Us heroes are hungry as well. A level up requires food from our city. Press the button to level up. So 65 experience points, that's what these little scrolls are, and 5 food. Leonidas gains 8 attack, 1 level, and some HP and so on. Up he goes. By Olympus, I feel so strong. Make sure to regularly upgrade us heroes so we can stand the test of strength on the battlefield. Cool. Let's go. I can't level up Naya yet. We need more experience points to do so. Very well. Also, I realize that some of you are either history buffs or historians, in fact. I hope you're enjoying the alternate history here. I was not told the game would be historically accurate, don't you worry. More items. And now, Einstein's got something for us. What you got, man? What you got? I have to have 30 money. Done. Research cave paintings. Einstein wants us to learn about art, if you please. I can do this. It's an edutainment game. Hey, I could imagine a youngster looking up... yeah, looking up who Einstein is. I can imagine someone saying, oh wow, who is this Leonidas guy? Or if you've not seen the Spartan movie 300, I can imagine seeing a name and saying, who is that? In the case of Naya, I want to know, is Naya a name in any culture? It does raise questions, but I'm kind of a curious person, I suppose. Alright, the moderate culture site. We're going to show how well we paint, and the luxuriant one also, if you want to. More culture. Researching cave paintings unlocked cultural sites, which will improve happiness in the settlement. Oh, you know what? Wasn't there an Einstein character in one of the Command and Conquer? Maybe Red Alert. Pardon me briefly. So Red Alert Einstein. I need a voice to use. Oh, there he is. There he is. Is there a recording of his voice? That's what I need. I think it's a little over the top. Like, look at this guy. This is who we imagine he is. That's what's going on right there. Very good. Oh, this button's what? Go back to Heroes of History. Excellent. Alright. Improving happiness with better culture. Oh no, there's adjacency bonuses. Oh no. Place them next to other buildings to boost productivity. Let's place 2 moderate culture sets in settlement to see how the culture sets increase happiness and productivity. Oh, this is a terrible, terrible thing. This is a terrible thing. I did not prepare for adjacency bonuses. Can I move things yet? I click. Uh-oh. Getting punished for my lack of... Oh, you can't. You hold down and it moves around. Alright, good to have discovered that. Alright, so it is possible to undo my earlier foolishness. Hey, Fierce, thanks for that resub, my friend. Hello, Beard Zordy. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate that very much. How's it going? Good seeing ya. Good seeing ya, and hope you're having a lovely evening. That's very late for you. Gary mentions that in your philosophy class, you know about Aristotle and Plato. Aristotle says imitation's good, we can copy and then learn. So Aristotle does not believe that all imitation is good. If you imitate the person who is unvirtuous, you'll become unvirtuous. That's unacceptable. So people who are unvirtuous exist only as negative exemplars. Do not be like them. Do not imitate them. What's my job? Right, to put down some cultural sites. We get 240 happiness. Oh, so there is a range idea. So you can get full happiness being right next door. By partially being next door, you can get a little bit of happiness. Time to min-max, my friends. So we're going to move these houses over to the wall. Let's not waste space. Nice. I shouldn't say the wall. There's no walls out here. There's only trees. And Leonidas has no axe, unfortunately. He does not know how to lift the tree or destroy the trees. Okay, you go there. Click in. I must make it look perfect. That's what this is all about. All right, I'm gonna leave space in the middle. I don't remember how big that building was. May have to shift a little bit more. Okay, you move over one as well to... You can move? You move, buddy? Huh. There we go. Move this way at least. Alright, there you go. Now may I make my new build in the correct direction? One is a 2x1. Oh, they're different sizes, got it. So the more expensive one allows a, like, tighter packing of things for the cultural boost. I see. Thank you for knowing how this game works. Lord Rargasm's already ahead of me in the game. If you also want to beat me in this game, consider joining me. If you click the QR code up there, or click the chat link, you can go to the Apple Store, Google Store, one of the stores, and be able to download the game totally free. And you'll become the greatest player in the world, and I will look foolish, and you can say, oh, Resorty, I'm better at you than yet another game. And I'll say, oh, you tricksy, tricksy people, how are you so good? We see that our various buildings here are partially happy. If I put it here, 3 of them go to maximum happiness. So maximum production all at once. I need more space. I should probably go fight on the world map to get more space. Okay. I have 2 moderate culture sites on level 1. Do I not? Oh, you have to click it and say, you now exist. Ah, there we go. Culture is known to our basic people. I got 1 new kind of item. Where's the item button? I know I saw it earlier. Goods, it's called. Goods. There's so many different kinds of goods and such. Oh man, we have to learn how to make everything. I love that one of the production items of Sicily is get some lava. Where that comes from, I just do not know. I will learn what the new one is in a moment. For now though, Leonidas yearns for battle. First time seeing a green character here, so I'm guessing different kinds of enemies have different kinds of counters. So probably fire is good against the green fellows here, and water is good against the red fellows. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. On we go. So as usual, Buddy goes out, you go out. Oh, in the upper right-hand corner there, I'm not sure if you saw it. Upper right-hand corner, there is a notice of who is strong against what. Next battle, I'll show it. It is kind of a rock, paper, scissors setup. Hey, I didn't even heal. Heal's never needed for Leonidas. That's great, great, great. It's water. Gary, you're right. Thank you. Good victory. We're still 3-starring everything. We can go on if we want to do so. Now, these rewards here, they show me 70% and 30%. I don't yet know what those mean exactly. But I see a purple beast. The power of Luna is with us. This will be our toughest challenge yet. We may not be ready for it. I gotta make sure I use my heal. So upper right-hand corner here, we see that water is strong to fire, fire strong to trees, and trees strong to water. Is this the same order as in Pokemans? Your Bulbasaur and your Charizard and so on, and the other guy? Tremon? And then light is strong against dark, and vice versa, I guess? Here we go. So yellow units deal more damage to purple units, and less damage to the same units. Alright, not sure, not sure. To battle! Alright, so the big attack ready first. I wonder if many times I don't want to use the big attack right as it's up. But we do the heal. Yeah, again, not being terribly challenged, but we do see the purple enemies at the bottom here are surviving longer than ever before. Our second, this is Sparta in a second, or in single battle. Maximum, this is Sparta action. We get some lovely, lovely items. Alright, I want to pause real quick. I want to go back to the prior levels. So the 70-30, I'm still not quite sure what that means. I wonder if I do the battle a second time, if I get more of those items. So I can go back each time, you're in the wrong order, I can go back each time and pick up items by completing earlier battles perhaps. We'll see in a second here to see what comes of it. Man, I'm having a really good time. Like, this is me being completely sincere, not ironic even a little bit. I'm genuinely enjoying myself with this game. The pop-ups, the clicking, the you win noises, as good as any World of Warcraft feeling I've ever had. I accomplished things. Daddy Leonidas is proud of me. And yes, indeed, we did get more bonuses there. So, I'm still not quite sure under what conditions I get them. But one gets more. This game is sometimes serious and unserious. I agree. It doesn't take itself too seriously, I think is the right way to talk about it. Alright, more encounters solved, more experience points. I was going to say, who should I level up? Our next mission is to level up Naya, our healer. I want to put all of my points into Leonidas, but they say no to that. We go to our heroes page. Oh, wow. I clicked on a way I didn't mean to. There are definitely so many places to go fight, including the heart of Sparta. I must go save Leonidas' people, ultimately, I believe. So we go to heroes page. We go see our delightful lady person here. And you get to level up once, and I have points to level up again. I'm going to save that for the moment. So Leonidas says, good job. One more collection, and we get whatever this treasure chest is. We get money and food again. So far it's money and food most times. We'll then get ourselves a pile of research soon. You saw those beasts. That's not how wild animals act. Oh, if you want to, there is a skip story button. I don't know why anyone would ever push the skip story button, but there it is. Oh, you're right. Most animals flee like cowardly Athenians before me. Perhaps someone is guiding them. Not someone, something. Shadowclaw, the kings of the beasts. Haha, like Hercules and the lion. I will slay the Shadowclaw and wear his pelt. Let me at him.
Well,
Stranger,
that didn't go as
Leonidas is brave, but I think we need more troops. Research cavalry so we can hunt down Shadowclaw. I realize this early game is very much holding my hand. I like being told exactly what to do and then doing it. I feel like I'm back in school again. It's absolutely great. We collect stuff. Good. I notice we have a number of workers not working. I should probably do that. Hey, Ironblood, how's it going? You found me through the Riz Card channel. Love the vibes of packet opening. You're the first person to find me this way. It's really good seeing you. There will be a new Riz Cards video later today, I believe. Awesome, welcome to the channel. We play a variety of strategy games here. Right now we're doing a small sponsored stream of a game called Heroes of History. We're playing a game called Stellaris in about, I don't know, half an hour, 45 minutes or so. And yeah, welcome to the channel. It's really cool to see you here, and I'm glad you're enjoying the vibe. That's cool, that's cool. Turns out, making the Riz Card channel was the best thing I've ever done. Alright team, we're missing enough farms for all these people. Also here, once again, there is a chest to unlock. The chest is valuable. Can the workers open it? I got one free worker to do so. We'll then go ahead and make ourselves a new farm. I can only have 2 basic farms right now. I think it is time for us to make a fruit yard for our people. That's right, not an orchard, a fruit yard. Beautiful! Get to work, all of you. It brings in 2,500 food for 8 minutes. I love it. Hey, Aaron Mithrin, good seeing you. There is a sponsored stream happening. Use the QR code wherever it is, or click the link in chat, and you can come join my guild if you want to. Totally free. I don't have a guild yet. I will tomorrow, though, possibly. Also, Mobius Walker, thanks for the resubscription. Resorty Beard, you missed so much. It's true. It's true. Resorty has had a beard now for about 6 months. I will be shaving in 1 month's time. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. It's been a very long time. All right, it's time for us to learn about, what's it called? Cavalry, they said. So spend 1 of our 12 research to get cavalry troops with us. An instantaneous unlock. Very, very good. Very good, very good. All right. Next to get bigger capital city and 1 cavalry barracks. The cavalry barracks is probably easily done. The barracks there it is for 70 money. Oh, it's huge. It's huge. Does it fit anywhere currently? No, it doesn't. Okay, I'm gonna move some other things around. Now this is an encouragement for us to go fight somewhere, I'm sure. to get more land. If I move... Huh. This is what Plato claims is the origin of war. The desire to have more and more beyond one's natural items. Like, he says there's enough space for everyone if desire stays low. But once one desires more and more, then one gradually finds their way to taking from the neighbors. Here we go. Here we go. What's this? What's this thing? A little arrow. Oh! More treasure out here. Yeah, all our workers are working now, getting me treasure. Let's go back to the campaign map. So this place, I believe I'll get more experience points if I refight it. The other ones I get more gold. For now though, forward. First victory bonus, we get 200 more experience points. I do have actual experience points, but yeah, I have actual experience points, but I haven't chosen to spend them yet. I'm saving everything. I did not place the barracks yet, it's true. The barracks is a building that I don't have space to place, I think. So I'm working on it. I guess I could sell a farm, but place it there. This is indeed Sparta. Well done to you all. Oh, I love that some of you in chat are talking about how well you're doing in the game. That's so cool. That's so cool. Consider downloading it. Play together. It's a nice time for sure. Alright. Victory to us once more. Will we meet Tesla soon? We'll see. Okay, what point do I get more land? Oh, so one can't click forward to see. I wonder if I have to clear the entirety of this area to get more land. Either that or we will sell a farm rather. Should we wait for me to make the alliance? Rargans might appreciate it. I don't know if you can join multiple alliances, but I am supposed to have a stream alliance for a sponsored stream. And so if you play the game, you can join me in my own alliance, but I'm too far behind. I'll get there soon. I'll get you all. Oh man, this time it looks like most of the smaller units died quickly. We are getting to the point where our characters just can't quite do it by themselves, which is why we need more cavalry. Oh no, Leonidas, don't die! Leonidas, no! One final strike! Leonidas has fallen! Uh-oh, we gotta learn how to resurrect our heroes. Greek history has been destroyed. The Persians take over everything. Whew! Healer action there. Only 2 stars. My first time ever having a character die. Well, he's fine. Like in Final Fantasy, he only swooned. Death isn't real, don't you worry. We tracked down Shadowclaw to its lair. Let's crush him. Can't quite do that yet without leveling up, I believe. We're gonna pop back to our house here. We can get a bunch of stuff. Only 2 stars, I know, only 2 stars. Can't believe it. Bad gameplay throughout. Okay, so Heroes page. I'd like to level up Leonidas if possible. You can do so a few times actually. He's now level 5, level 6, level 7. I'm gonna level up my healer a little bit. But I wonder how far in the game Leonidas can solo. Like, we want to just level him all the way. At what point did he say, "This world is mine," etc. Okay, so we go back to the campaign map. We must heal our 2-star, obviously. So Leonidas himself is 203 combat skill compared to the 187 of the enemy. So I'm guessing we could win with just Leonidas now. There are 5-star heroes, it's true. If you keep playing the game, if you unlock more and more, I guess eventually you can get some crazy high-level heroes. But we're not quite there yet. We'll be there real soon, don't you worry. Oh man. Alright. We now 3-starred the thing.
Herbs and laughter, a winning combination.
Everything is fixed. Good to good. Now for first victory bonus on the elite monster here, Shadow Claw, I believe. We'll get something I've never seen before. Let's see what that thing is. Also, I noticed I've been healing early. I need to be absolutely careful that I do not heal
Future call.
when Leonidas is almost full on health, because then it's wasted health points, of course. Okay. So the big stomp there appears to have trivialized the boss. Oh no, we move on. So in the boss fight, there are multiple waves. I absolutely missed that. Oh my goodness. All right, we'll go for a heal this time, because Leonidas is tanking everything. That said, I believe he just crits on every single wolf there. All right, wave 3. The white one in back, I believe, is their hero mob. Heal's ready. So the heal did not get him fully healed up. Oh, do I need more levels? It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. Got one more heal ready to go. All right. We survived through the power of teamwork. That's all I can say about this one.
Winning combination.
So what did I get? What is this item? Mousing over doesn't show. Oh, there it is. You have to click instead of mousing over. My error there. It's called Amber, a valuable gem required to research Stone Age technologies. So inside the animal's stomach, some amber. I never believed Shadowclaw could be defeated. Shadowclaw is nothing on me. I could defeat him with 2 Spartans by my side. But you and the leader, that's me, thank you, are better company. You've proved yourself, both of you. We can conquer this area and expand once more. We will have space now in order to build our new cavalry barracks. I saw there's a whole second area for us to explore if we want to now. Cavalry barracks. Did I expand already? 1 second. I did not yet expand, so this is probably the best place to go. Get to work, workers! Get to work! I hope there's enough space right here. If there's not, I can move the other barracks out the way. Oops. So have one more expansion about to be done and put the cavalry barracks up. Our intention is there. Friends, here's an honest comment. I do not know when I started playing the game. I do not know how long I've been playing this game. The time is flying away. I'm finding it very enjoyable. I know today is Stellaris stream. We are going to be playing Stellaris. But about 35 minutes is all? Okay, cool, thank you. Had you said it was an hour, I'd believe you. It's just being so much fun. We have the cavalry barracks, poorly put together. But now, I believe our cavalry is just stronger for that one. Is that correct? What do you do? Upgrade so that you get... Wait, upgrade cavalry barracks to level 2 to train hero's ability. Okay, so special ability, the heal, the big attack, get higher levels at those locations. Alright, Leonidas, I've done your job. He wants us to go do more Ancient Wild encounters. We've done many of those. He wants us to level up some heroes. Done and done. He wants us to research Einstein's portal. Wait, what's that? What's that? So we use our 1 amber to unlock Einstein's portal. There it is. Well, you are making great progress advancing human civilization. I repaired the time portal to recruit more heroes of history for a cause. The portal uses volatile antimatter, making it hard to predict, as you might prove excellently. Between us, I have no idea who pop out. Maybe different types of antimatter might have different results. Friends, this is an edutainment game. We're learning about history. We're not learning about physics, though. If you find some antimatter, don't go throwing it into random portals, please. Spooling up the antimatter flux generator, calibrating temporal lenses, and... click The portal. Crank it! Uh-oh. Who comes out? Here it goes. A new character called Mochizuki Chiyome. Do they know I'm in Japan? Like, are they saying right now, he, Japanese people, don't you like ninjas? I feel like I'm being pandered to. Friends, who did you get? Those of you playing the game also, did you also get the ninja? Is the first one guaranteed ninja? You'll get the same one too. Okay. My guess is they want to give everyone a ranged character. So you have one healer, one range, one tank. I think that's probably what happens here. But I'm guessing in the future we'll get different characters than one another. Maybe. Alright. Eureka! It worked! Now we can recruit more heroes of history whenever we like. All we need is antimatter. Whenever you find some, come back here. Look here, science guy. Look here, Bill Nye. What do you mean? Can't you get antimatter? We got a pile of things here. The portal. There's a time portal and a legendary time portal. So I have one more antimatter, it seems. I don't recall getting that, but here we go. Bring me a fourth hero. We'll see if this one's different from your other ones. Also, I wonder why I got another antimatter. I don't recall getting that. Oh, there's a free one in the game store. That's what it was. King Minos. Wow. This is some Iliad action, right? Taunt and shield. He pounds his chest, taunting all of the enemies for 5 seconds, and gains 950% of defense as a shield. This is streamer luck? Absolutely. I've got a tank now. I got a real tank. 4-star. I think we got a 3-star on the, I think Leon has 3 stars. A 4-star here. You got William Tell? I love it. I'm guessing he's an archer. Hopefully he managed to hit those apples. Alright. Cool. That's all the summons for now. Oh, did I see there's like a bad luck healer? What's this called? There's some mechanics some games have where if things go poorly enough for you enough times in a row, then you're guaranteed to get a positive outcome. So after 200 guaranteed pulls, pity mechanic, thank you, the pity mechanic. They'll take pity on you. I like that it's explicit. I think often these pity mechanics are behind the wall, so you can't really see what's happening. These pity mechanics will not show you, but now you're gonna know. After 200 summons, 200 pulls, then you'll definitely get a very good character. Alright, may I immediately level up King Minos? We have Mochizuki Chiyome. I'm guessing this is a real person, but I don't know them at all. But no, I want to put points into King Minos, who does look a little bit more Viking than I'd like, but his toga is supreme. And that battle hammer can't be beat. Oh, how happy he is. Can we go to level 10? No, we're out of experience points. We'll give a couple pity levels up to our level 1 character. We have for nothing! For nothing! Very good, very good. We go there, we go there. Let's see what Einstein wants. A glitch in time, he says.
Aha!
I found a glitch in time. I suspect legendary antimatter is within.
Effort comes
Let's not delay. My calculations show this wound will heal very soon. Collect 100 stars, 160 stars for the campaign map battles on the continent of Pangea at normal difficulty, and you get yourself a super special summon. Sa. Leonidas, what do you want? More research points. Fantastic. Alright. Apparently it's the case that Einstein wants goats. What's he gonna use those goats for? Any guesses? I got some suspicions.
Remarkable.
You have done admirably, my friend. Hordes of workers are ready to go. Civilization's future slowly brightens.
Let's discover more.
The next big leap for humanity is domestication of animals. Research the goat pens. And Leonidas wants what? Solve the Skull Smasher domain and research slingshots both. Alright, so goat pens are up next. It gives us a faster battle speed unlock. Auto battling is possible, and the domestic farm, perhaps in place of the old farm. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Domestic farm good to go. Let me mention, as I mentioned a few times now, if you want to join me in the game, you can do so very easily. Scan the QR code, click that link in chat, I'll put it there right now, and tomorrow or so you get to join my special alliance. In my alliance, we're doing a treasure hunt. Can't wait to see what that means exactly. Alright, so slingshots make Leonidas happy. Unfortunately, this slingshot requires to have another amber. So we go fight to find that amber. Agriculture, though, is easily done. We can upgrade to rural farms. And we unlocked more kinds of buildings as well. Fantastic. Okay, so pick up items again. And then, with unlocks done, we need 15 food collected, and then head out into the world once more. May I upgrade these buildings then? Yeah, they've been rural farm level 2. The workers go and do that. We love it. I believe I can build at least one more house now also. True? Nah, we're locked at 4 houses still. We have to research tribal celebrations to build more of those. We do have one more basic culture site though. We can apply it to our new buildings over here. Make them happy enough for now. What do you mean you're only a little bit happy? You have the entire attention of this one building, and you're whining about only being a little happy. What do these things want? What do these things want? Very good, very good. Oh, I have an expansion available, don't I? I didn't realize I had another one. Cool. Let's go knock out this corner here. Nice. Ha. It's more efficient on the farms and building huts. Good to know, thank you. You already know how the game is played better than I do. I love it. Einstein's got 2 jobs. We need 2 more food still. What's other job? Oh, he's working on having a bunch of stars with big unlock there. You're at a power level? Oh no. Oh no, the power level to defeat me. A glint of gold! Send workers to dig it out. I have no available workers. They're all busy right now. In 25 seconds, I'll have a free worker to get back to it. So while that's going, let's head to the world map and try this new area, Skull Smasher's Domain. Here we come to the Barbarians. If we win one of these, we get ourselves the amber we're looking for. Okay, so Tesla is Serbian, I believe. What does a Serbian accent sound like? How do I do this without being offensive? I have a friend named Daniel. Daniel is from Bulgaria. I recognize Bulgaria is not Serbia, but I'll try something like Daniel and we'll see what happens. Well, that is quite a show. I can't do it. I could call Daniel on the phone right now, go speakerphone, and make him say things. He's Austrian? No, I'm pretty sure he's Serbian. Would someone look that up? I'm like 90% sure that Tesla is Serbian by birth. Do German? That's what I used for Einstein. Well, that was quite a show. The mighty Blizzard Claw slain. Oh, I could do David Bowie's accent from Prestige. Who are you? Did Einstein bring you here? If not, then... Relax, great king. I'm not here for a fight. I've come to see an old friend. Oh, you? He told me a little about you. I cannot let you pass. I can't allow anyone to stand in the way of my dreams. Skull Smashers, attack! Tesla. Tesla is the true enemy. Okay, so we have some new characters. The strongest of them is still Leonidas, but he appears to be more DPS-y. So, y'all go forward.
Prepare for glory! Hopefully, Minos' ability here. So, he was born and raised in Austria, in a city that's now in Croatia, but he identified himself as Serbian. What is nationality anyway? Who knows, who knows? So we're saving up. Awesome. Big Man's taunt is the first ready ability. He's taking almost no damage while his taunt's on. Big strike, our heal's ready. We don't even need it though. Man. Okay, another multi-wave. I wonder if there'll be more and more multi-wave battles these days. Okay, health dropping precipitously, but we can get defense on again. I'm considering saving all of the abilities for the next wave. Wait, there are only 2 waves. Never mind. I'll save it for non-existent number 3. Alright. Defeating the barbarians. Good job, team. Yeah, a little strategy of the healing now.
A winning combination.
3 stars. We got our amber bonus. And what does that give us exactly? More fighting if we want to. Let me hold off on that one. So, go to the map once more. Take our new expansion. We grab all that. We can now finish our research. Slingshots are known to us. It's a new ranged building to improve. Leonidas is very happy. Well, it's now to expand again and build the ranged barracks. But to get a little bit more food still. That's done now. Einstein says, here are some goats. We need to build a domestic farm. So domestication is now with us. I have a free worker. I'm gonna have them work on this thing. If we mine this gold ore, we'll get gold for our city. Sure sounds good. So we'll now build the upgrade barracks. Ah, it takes a worker to build things. I need more people. Clearly we need more people. What should I destroy to get more people? I can briefly turn off production here and get myself some workers to do other things. It's a worker management game as much as anything else. One thing I'll need to tighten up my buildings, but for now it's fine. And then it is time for us to also get the gold. Thank you. And there's more gold out right here. Awesome. And now we build the domesticated pens, I believe it is. Uh-oh. There's a space problem once more. Mother, may I expand? I can use my gems. I do have gems available, very kindly given to me by the devs. But I bet we can also fight our way forward to get more land to open. Let's go. How far into the game do I need to go, friends, in order to get my alliance opening? I think it's at level 4 or so. What is level 4? I just don't know. The Bronze Age? Or I gotta complete this age. Got it. Thank you for looking that up for me. Okay, I believe there are multiple waves on this one. I'm gonna save my abilities for next wave. Nice. I may have to finish the Bronze Age off stream. I'll be happy to do that to make sure we can have our alliance going tomorrow. That said, any of you want to play the alliance, it's coming tomorrow. Right, there's the heal. Yeah, definitely saving one's special abilities is the completely best strat of all times. Strategery, go. Second smash. And a winner is us. Well done, team. Well done. 3-star and everything. Oh, you can see battle stats if you want to. You can see the most damage. The MVP is Leonidas. The most healing, and I assume most damage blocked. Everyone did their job well. Good job. These are the enemies who did the best they could. A lot of blocking. I need to sunder armor if possible. Okay, I believe we need to complete all of this to unlock more land. But we did another good job. Yeah, to complete 4 encounters here. So we're at number 3 now. We'll go ahead and do that. And after we've done this one, we got about 10 minutes until the next ad break. I think what I'm going to do is play this through the next ad break, which is a little bit longer than an hour, I recognize. We're going to do that, and then we'll move to our Stellaris bit. So if you're here in 10 minutes, Stellaris is coming as promised, though I am
really, really enjoying myself. This kind of game appeals to something deep inside of me. It's the desire for progress, I think. With every moment that passes, more and more progress comes, and that's pretty darn great. There's the heal. There's the tanking. There's the DPS. Look at the bars go down. Bars go down. Big victory for us. Minos is about to die here, so heal immediately, please. Our king cannot die. Wait, we have two kings here, don't we? One is Minos, king of Crete, and one is Leonidas, king of Sparta. Are we making the Spartan League? Will all of Greece unite before us? Hey, we got ourselves another one of the special upgrade items. Cool, 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 cool. Alright, this wave includes a character I've not seen before, and she will join us if we defeat her. She seems to be another tribal character like Naya is. So I'm gonna go do some upgrades in preparation for this. I can't have my tank dying. We have 1,500 level up points. And so, unless we ascend King Minos using an item I haven't seen yet, he's at max level right now. Frontliner, you're gonna level as much as possible also. Level 10 as well. And then Naya gets all of the rest. Okay, so our three main heroes are all level 10 now. Now you will see on the left-hand side of the screen, there's so many other characters of more and more stars. People stand out here. Some Spartan fellow. Some Greek guy. Ulysses S. Grant? Wait, really? Ulysses S. Grant will be joining us some point. I don't even know how to respond to that. I recognize he is a positive character in some respects. I'm not sure I want Grant on the team. You got Beethoven? Awesome. I want Mozart immediately. We need to go do a few more missions in Skull Crusher's domain. So this is the one we're going to meet a new character, apparently. There she is. So again, you could try very hard to look at the different characters here. We have one dark character who fights well against light, but there is no light out here, so charge! There will be only the one battle. So the hero that we are against has an AoE of some sort, and so she took out a bunch of my minions very, very quickly there. Let's keep on fighting through. You started a new RimWorld playthrough today on the North Pole. That's so much fun, Rock Smasher. Good luck finding steel. RimWorld playthroughs need steel badly. Ah, another big smash. Only the enemy hero remains. And now no one remains. Hey! Hey! Who has joined us now? Her name is Ocelotl, or Ocelotl. You freed me from the Stormbringer's control. Let me join you to defeat him. Welcome, mighty Jaguar warrior. I like to imagine she showed up in a Jaguar car. Let our fury shake our rivals. Perhaps the Stormbringer should be our first rival. Is that you? I want to see who the new character is. So we go to the heroes page once more. And at that we see... There she is. Ocelotl. Her ability is the same as Leonidas's. So some kind of, some kind of DPS, I suppose. Hey, Notley, you got this other heroes. I have to go warm up the Jag. Exactly right. Notley, do you have a Jaguar yet? Your life will only be complete when you have a Jaguar car. My neighbor across the street has one. I have never seen it leave the driveway. It is covered with a, black car cover, I guess, and it never, ever, ever moves. I've seen the man wash it more times than I've seen him drive it. I don't know why he has this car, but I'll let him know about the Jaguar Warrior and see if he wants to play with me.
Again, friends, if you're interested in playing me on this game, just use the QR code or click the link in chat. You'll be able to play for free. We'll have a good time together. Should be lovely. So now we have multiple green characters. So if we're fighting against a blue enemy, more greens, more good, possibly. Leonidas is done. We have 5 speed up cards now. I believe those can let you auto battle instead of playing through the battles. But the battles are a fun part. I love them most of all. Alright, next mission. Hello? We already won that one. Didn't we? There we go. So we see greens and blues. So we can look at the... One moment. Let me join this battle leader. My green elemental power strengthening its blue enemies. Alright, so as we mentioned, we see up here that fire is good against green, and blue stuff is good against fire, etc. But we have a 4th open slot now, and she slots in perfectly there. So we have our red versus green. So we're going to change the positions of these 2 characters, putting you up there and you there. So we'll have healing stay back. Leonidas will rush the greens. It's perfect. A Zelion! Zelion, thank you for the resubscription, my friend. Happy 64 months. A new attack. What she got? Yeah, stomping an AoE similar to Leonidas. I'm guessing his is stronger though, because he's a higher level. No one needs healing right now. Phase 2. Phase 2. As always, Zelion, I see you. I remember a lovely time playing Kenshi at your desire. Hopefully you enjoyed the Kenshi streams. Oh my goodness. So Minos can taunt across the map. I thought he could only taunt locally. That is ridiculously cool. You really enjoyed the Kenshi? Cool, Zelion. I hope we play more Kenshi sometime later in the year. There's just too many games. Too many games. All a lot of fun, though. But so good seeing you. You got a character named Euclid. His ability is called Axiomatic Attack. I want Newton. I want him to, like, throw apples at people. Another victory. The woman who wanted to go got to go. And we can now expand our base once more. Yeah, the people who made this game are obviously clever and funny and punny and have taken the time to make a kind of, like, cute game as well as a fun game, and I appreciate their sense of humor very, very much. That's the fact of it. Okay. Exactly, HPG. There's a lot of, like, love in this game as opposed to just, like, click this button. Why have you not clicked this button? Oh, if I solve encounter 7, I get another summon. We have an ad break coming up. My desire to finish out this portion of the stream, though, I want to get one more summon. So we're going to clear to level 7. And then the building I want to build, the domestic farm, I need to get one more slot behind. Friends, ad break coming. It's going to run for exactly 3 minutes. When that's done, you will see me do a new summon. Hopefully. Okay. I recognize that where I place this is not going to be all the territory I need for expanding. Unfortunately, due to adjacencies, I don't want to move my houses. But my houses could fit over here and like there's no particular reason that they live together. Other than I like the idea of having a neighborhood. I like to imagine they care about each other and water one another's flowers when we're outside of out on vacation. Or go like feed the dogs. This is always the weird thing, right? The weird thing is that you're able to like go into other people's houses when they're looking after their dogs, and you know, surely you don't look in their cabinets, but you recognize you could look in their cabinets and see what medicines are on and so on. The farm will fit here. Fine. 15 seconds, and there we go. Well, it's going. Let's go to the campaign map once more. We have to complete level 6 and level 7 both. There are... How do I know there's multiple waves? I assume there are. I'm not sure. There's more green on that side, so we're set up in a good way for that. Yeah, I can see there's multiple waves here. You see the line split, but you don't see that until after you've... Yeah, until after you've actually chosen your characters. I wonder if in certain missions, the enemies switch sides, and so suddenly the red ones are on the side of your blue characters. Ah, one mission down. Okay, red's still in a good spot. We'll taunt. Do the big swing. We'll Leonize it up. You have a folder of all of my Kenshi videos from 2021 onward. Zelan, I didn't realize you love Kenshi that much. You are the true historian of Kenshi. And gosh, I love that. Thank you for caring enough about how I played the game to save some videos. That's really cool of you. Another mission down. Not to be presumptuous, maybe I'll lose in the final moment here. We get to see who we summon in just a sec. Okay. Last one. Last one. Complete stage 7. And get ourselves a summon, I think. We see blue on this side. Again, green is against blue. I like this part taught us what it is to organize well. Except that our character ran the wrong direction. She was supposed to go fight the throwing people. You, this way. Oh, auto battlers, you're the worst. I have so much fun with you, and yet you disappoint me every single time. I shouldn't say that, it's rude. Forward! Actually, one of my friends/students, Jonah, has been playing Teamfight Tactics quite a bit. Real quick, this group is entirely blue, so they're very, very strong against our green character, I believe. No, it's our red character, actually. And for some reason, our beloved Jaguar character here was suddenly tanking everything. If I enjoy auto battlers, goodbye friend, one character's dead. Have I tried playing Mechabellum? We did play Mechabellum. I really enjoyed it, but after a certain point, we just started losing really hard. Mechabellum is a really fun game where you like set your own position for your fighters and upgrade them. And it's really, really cool. But I went from like understanding why I was losing to being destroyed. Speaking of understanding why I'm losing, my friends, Saturday's coming. Almost another chess stream. Cannot wait. We finished this mission, though, in, what's the word? Ignominy? Is that how it's pronounced? Possibly it's pronounced. An ignominious victory. Something like that. I got more land, very good. Got our domesticated farm working. What are our workers on that one? Einstein happy. What does Einstein want? He wants food production on the farm and solve one incident. I've never seen an incident. More importantly, though, are we 6 out of 7 to this? 1 second. No, got one. Here we go. Who do we get, friends? Who is this summon right here? The black always makes you think that maybe it's gonna lock up. Hello. I believe I've seen you before. She's been converted into a tile, it looks like. What does that mean? What does that mean? Awaken. Huh. Awaken. Plus 20 attack. So we've jammed a second version of her into herself. This is the DNA. She's consuming her twins in order to become stronger. Something like that. We can do one more level up here. Everyone's level 10. We'll start working on a little ninja. Maybe she'll go out at some point here. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. All right, friends, I said I was going to play Stellaris today. Do I pull myself away from this one? Or do I see that if I complete one more mission, I believe I get for myself another one of these, another summon. I must do one more summon. I must. And then I swear we'll play Stellaris. I don't want to say summon's the most fun part of the game, because this is also very fun to like, use your abilities at the right time, to build up your city, just to click and see what happens, but... Oh, this is a 3-wave. Oh boy. This big Stellaris update drop, it did sell it. It did. New DLC and big update that changed how population works. And that's going to be a very strange modification. I can't wait to learn about it. I need to get more health on my beloved Ocelot woman here. She's just taking serious damage. If I put her in the back row, that might work. Have Leonidas be the front line. The final wave. Hello there, General Kenobi. The wave. Alright, the taunt's how we start. Make sure all enemies getting close. Leonidas smash. Other lady smash. Sorry, non-historical names are a little tough for me to remember sometimes. There's the heal. Waves of trash enemies. I'm sure they have friends, they have families, and everything else, but trash they are to me. Well done, everyone. We could also go back and finish the level that we had Minos die on, maybe later. Your first one was John Locke? I don't believe you. Wait, who's this? Juiting Fuyu? A dragon kick. Kicks the current target 3 times for 720% damage. Wait, what does John Locke do? What does John Locke do? Oh, I want John Locke? Who doesn't want John Locke? He'll say, this is the social contract. You have violated it. We are now returned to the state of war. Okay. I believe I have... Oh, we have to solve level 9. Level 9. Oh, I can't keep going. Do you know mammoths love to sleep on treasures? Let's wake this one and find out. Oh boy, what's in the mammoth? What's that mammoth have? This is level 9, correct? This is the finish the level. We get some nice items. This person does not say he joins us. But who is this person? This is their main assault leader. If we turn them back, this age will be ours. This is the end of the Bronze Age. Alright, so blue is countered by green. That is good. So green frontliners. Leonidas, I need you to go in late. I think we're set up in a good way for that. Our trash units get absolutely destroyed. We slash. Good. I am going to use my taunt, and it will refill by the end of this wave, I believe. Leonidas smash, no problems. He needs more Spartans. I mean, Leonidas always needs more Spartans. Minos needs the rest of his army from the Odyssey. We're just a little bit skint right now. Skint, I believe, is a word. Okay, how close are you to the next tank? You're very close. Okay, lots of damage taken. Tank is up. I'm hoping then that our fellow with big defense tanks the multiple strike judo kick he does. Or we unload and he has no chance to do it. Wow! I believe we killed the commander there before he used a special ability. That said, we got a Greek down. Greek down. What a cretin to defeat us. All we gotta do is get through it. We can come back later when we're stronger and 3-star it. I wasted a heal early. Had I cast at the correct time, I think it would have been better. Stage 9 defeated. So many nice items. And we go to the next age, I believe. Another victory to your growing collection. Perhaps this is why you're Einstein's protege. Tesla! That's right, old friend. Leave behind these pretty squabbles for bits of dirt. Join me in battle for the future. You need to wake up, Tesla. Nikola, listen to me. I fought you on your battleground. Now face me on mine. Minis, power up the Titan! He's gone, but this storm appeared from nowhere. I think it's his doing. If we're quick, we can chase him to the future. If after you beat him, he could still come around. Leonidas, lead the way. One moment. I wish to collect rights. Oh, I have to battle. Oh, I want to do the summon. Here we go. So Tesla's Storm, a special attack. Or there's a new difficulty mode if you want it. Tesla's Storm. Different heroes take different paths. This one calls to me. Oh, cool. There's different arms here. So we have the red path here. Only red heroes can withstand a calamity. We'll defeat Tesla together and earn precious elemental crests. What is this? Oh, it's amazing. It reminds me of like Dr. Robotnik and many other supervillains. So yes, indeed, Tesla is a supervillain. By the gods, Tesla's in that thing, that metal titan. Be careful. This is no ordinary battle. If we force Tesla back, we can claim his elemental crests, which allows heroes to reach new heights. All right. Here we go. We poke, we poke, we poke. So he does AoE. Can I move at all? Or does the AoE just happen to hit us randomly? Huh. Yeah, it seems that it's like random placement of attacks. He sent out some little buddies to fight us. Luckily, we have AoE to work on that. Seeing the health bars drop on our side, the green ones, always make me panic. But those are our small enemies. Or small allies, rather. There you go. What amazing graphics there. Really threw me off to see that beautifully. But 4 crests taken. A perfect win. Take that, Tesla. As you can keep going through multiple stages, it shows you who you ought to use here. Apparently a level 7 Leonidas should win it. Here, level 7 also, level 10 at 3. How far does it go? Stage 15. You have level 110 characters then. I'll get to it one of these days. So more to fight there. But what I want is not there yet. Tesla's big angry, obviously. But we now have the 2 more summons, I believe. Here we go. Who do we got for this summon? Give me a philosopher. I will make you the greatest hero who ever lived. All points into the philosopher. We get... Wow! I asked for it, I got it. Ada Lovelace. One of the early logicians. Logic Bomb. Detonates an explosion targeting the biggest cluster of enemies, dealing 180 damage in a range of 1.5. Our first siege character. Where are you hiding the siege weapon? Oh, good old Lovelace. She's really gotten a lot of attention recently. She's one of those forgotten figures in the history of computing and logic. That's great. That's a nice little inclusion. And I got one more. Give me more philosophers. Bring me Turing. I want nothing but an army of philosophers and Leonidas through the front row. Thank you. Oh. Te Wero. Haka Huddle is the kind of fellow who terrifies us by sticking his tongue out. A shield. Invokes the power of water, targeting the biggest cluster of friendly units, providing 115% of his base damage as a shield nearby. So our first water hero is only 2 stars, unfortunately. We'll take good care of him, though. Do I have another summon? No! They can't keep giving me summons. Last, we'll get a 5-star. It's the highest level star we can. I'm feeling lucky. Ooh, luck did not work out that time. Kandaki of Nubia. The Desert Viper Strike. Strikes the current target twice for 1,000% damage. These numbers are ridiculously high, but... Cool! Cool! We have a whole roster. We got more and more teams joining us. Amalot is starting an alliance now. I must go to the Bronze Age. How do I do that? It's probably an Einstein thing, yeah? No. Leonidas thing? Maybe. Friends, how do I get to the Bronze Age? Research more technology. Our plan, my dream, seems closer with every building, each new hand that joins the cause. Tesla must be... Oh, Abraham Lincoln. Four score. Lincoln's voice was higher than you expect. Same with Teddy Roosevelt. Tesla must be stopped. Humanity must be able to make its own future. Aha, my friend, keep doing what you're doing. This city is history's last hope. Why? So finish technology, we get to go forward in time. Tribal celebrations. The compact culture site. Smaller if it's better. Also, one more home. Lovely. The baby boom. Lovely. Bigger upgrade for the houses. More children each one. One more home allowed. Herding. We can do right away. Boom done. The wheel. We're very close to the Bronze Age. Just knocking them out. I want to make an alliance for you all. You know what, though? We'll do that tomorrow. Friends, I want to say thank you for hanging out for this portion of the game. I'll say one last time here, if you're interested in playing with me tomorrow and enjoying a silly little game where you get random characters and enjoy them, fight through battles, consider adding the QR code to your camera there. Consider going ahead and clicking the link in chat, which is there for one last time. And with that said, I want to say thank you for hanging out for this. It's a lot of fun, in my view. I hope you had fun too. With that, I'm going to go move to a different directory. It's the Stellaris part. Playing this game again tomorrow for about an hour or so. And yeah, thanks so much. What if you don't have a phone? So if you go to heroesofhistorygame.com, you can play inside your browser also. Now, I don't get credit for your going there. You can still play with me. That'd be fun. Heroesofhistorygame.com. I probably should have mentioned that earlier. Sorry for my inability to, say words well. Okay, I'm moving to just chatting for a moment now. Good, very good. No more branded content. Awesome. Hello, friends. All right, what a fun time that was. Like, honestly and sincerely, I really enjoyed myself. Often in sponsored streams, I have this moment of, am I enjoying myself? Are things fun? I don't know. But today, sincerely, it was a good time, which is really, really, really nice. Okay, let me go ahead and close that for now. Awesome. If you hit the link on the computer, it goes to a page to create an account. Oh, that's great. So actually, I do get credit if you're clicking it also. You had fun playing alongside me? Thank you. I hope you do the same again tomorrow. Uh-oh. Hey, mods, can you see the, pinned chat message? I don't know how to remove it because I hit it. Mods? Help me, mods. You're my only hope. New DLC. New playthrough. This is the Stellaris move now. You fixed it. Thank you all still. You know how to do things I don't. Very kind of you. Alright, friends, we're now playing a little game called Stellaris. We have an hour and a half left today because I do need to leave. It is indeed my my wife's last day on vacation. It's about an hour and a half of this. And sincerely, thank you. Many of you hung out for the sponsor stream. One never knows how it's going to go. So thank you both for hanging out and for playing along with me. Always a nice time indeed. Make sure the ad portion is removed from here. Hello, Fritz. Goodbye QR code. Goodbye ad thing. They'll return tomorrow. Now, though, I've had in the background the entire time waiting for us. My friends, it's Stellaris time. Hey. Also, I should probably put the link to the game over on the Discord. So if people didn't see the stream today, they can also check it out. Hi, friends. This is today's sponsored game. If you check it out on phone or browser, I would appreciate it. Gotta make sure the Discord people are included also. Is that the phrase? Sure. Good. How many of you played Stellaris so far? I don't mean the game in general. I mean today's new DLC. Its tagline is something like, biology had its try, now it's our turn. Or better yet, something like, evolution had its time, now it's our turn. You have the base game, you've never played it. I mean, it's one of these Paradox games that takes a while to learn, but I think among the Paradox games, it's probably the friendliest. Second friendliest. I think CK3 is friendliest, and then the next friendliest is indeed Stellaris. A lot of fun, though. There have been so many updates, though. It's game 4.0. 4.0 is the next big update. I do not know if we'll be successful on our first playthrough, because it's a major change to how population mechanics work, and so we'll see how that goes. You found CK3 harder to get into than Stellaris? Okay. Unfortunately, I've played both of them so much I don't really recall. I just think of the games with tutorials, the tutorial for CK3 is most useful, but maybe not. I want to fill up my water glass, so I'll be back in just a moment with that done. And yeah, thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Been some fun. BRB with water in hand. Yay! Yay! All right, here we go. I return, water in hand. It's actually false. So I filled up my water glass, and on the way back to the room, I drank all of it. You fool. All right, may have to get some more water later. We'll see what happens. Welcome to Biogenesis and Stellaris 4.0 Phoenix update. From the ashes it comes. Metal rusts. Flesh adapts. The era of the machine is at an end. Wasn't the most recent big update about machines? Maybe, maybe not. Biogenesis introduces 2 biological ship sets with distinct mechanics from standard mechanical ships. The update also includes 3 new origins and a comprehensive rework of genetic ascension path. I've never used Genetic Ascension, so I'm so glad there's a change there. It's now in line with both synthetic and cybernetic overhauls introduced in the Machine Age. We've added a Hive Fallen Empire, or 3, a robust selection of new civics, more advanced government types, and a new crisis path that allows you to become the Hunter, Behemoth Fury. I heard Nam's cough and realized that I hadn't closed the door all the way. The 4.0 Phoenix update revamps Stellaris in several big ways. Pops are now 100 times as plentiful and form into pop groups with simultaneous pop growth on multi-species planets and enhanced auto-migration. So multi-species planets, as many of you know, used to pick one kind of species to make more of, while the others, I don't know, had a fertility crisis. It's just not clear where it used to go. But cool to see there'll be multiple kinds of fertility happening simultaneously. You'll now start with more pops than before, many of whom are civilians, eager for the chance to new opportunities as you expand to the stars. Yeah, part of the early game in Old Stellaris was waiting for your population to go up so you could have people do jobs. A large portion of colonizing was waiting and waiting and waiting. I'd be curious to see how that changes. The planet UI has been revamped as well, allowing you to customize your districts by specializing them in the ways you desire. As a general rule, districts now provide jobs.
Specialization change which jobs and districts provide, and buildings modify jobs themselves, but can also provide static number of jobs if you need them in a pinch. So keep unemployment high, and the people will never question what you do or why. The situation log now features an Empire timeline chronicling key milestones throughout your Empire's development. Additionally, new Empire focuses have been introduced to provide clearer guidance for newer players, while also diminishing the role luck plays in acquiring critical technologies. Are we still going to just research over and over again? The answer is yes. The situation log now features an Empire timeline. I just read that before. This only scratches the surface of the update. Please read the full patch notes. No. Thank you for embarking with us on a new chapter as Stellaris evolves into its most ambitious form yet. Alright. It is time for a new game. What that means is it's time for a new sort of people to make. The Pocket Monster Collective. Did I make a group who wanted very much to get Pokemon? Well, that's weird. That's weird. Got a lot of weird... Oh, there's an ad break still going on in the stream. Not ad break, an ad command. Let me stop that. Sorry. Very good, very good. I love it. What are the other groups I've made recently? And man, makes they can't spawn on me. I only see 2 that I've made. I'm sure there are more I've made previously. I made a zoo animal collector expansion. Oh, right. Yeah. There were a lot of DLCs. Cosmic Storms I've turned off right now. Didn't like that one. Hey, One Flame. Do any of the DLCs come with pre-made empires? Oh, yeah. So on the left-hand side here, you can see, like, from the United Nations of Earth all the way down, these are all ones that I did not make. Now, with that said, I really like making them. Even if they're very, very bad empires that I make, the roleplay element makes me very, very happy. But here we go. What will our new empire be? Question number 1. What should we look like? Here are the biogenetic people. Wait, why is this seen as the high watermark of biology? Why can't it just be like humans with 2 noses? Huh. Can you see which empires go with which origins? That's a good question. I don't know the answer, but Mark says yes, you can. So I'm guessing if you select the origin first, maybe? But yeah, Mark knows things. This fellow is multiple fellows jammed together? Why are the biogenesis creatures disgusting? I realize they come from the muck or something. Oh, this bird with a giant, like, wing shield I might be all about. Also appears to have multiple eyes. Oh, don't I always just with birds I say, oh, they have multiple eyes. And it turns out, no, that's its nose. This fellow, the long-necked, many-armed turtle. Alright, you gotta tell me. Some of you are playing Stellaris. How many of you are playing as this character? My guess is this is our future, friends. Oh, I love it. This guy's got a little pet. We love the little pet very, very much. It's good. We then have giant, creepy mouth guy. As I often say, never, ever, ever look at lobsters' mouths. They're horrifying. Then, oh, is this the first leader to ever hang upside down? That's an interesting inclusion. So, bat species. And lastly, this fellow who wants to make a deal. Again, it seems like a parasitic situation, or maybe a symbiosis that is fused more permanently. Or possibly they were stitched together in some strange horror movie sense. Well, we got our species. I don't know what we're to call them, but with the belt and the red oh, it hops up and down and smiles. Look at it go. Maybe we don't need to play the game. Maybe it's today we stand here and watch this character bounce up and down. Alright, team. Alright, team. I realize we have things to do, we have games to play, but let's watch him jump a little bit. Do it.
I don't want to play the game. Do it again. Do it again, please. You're cute. And we're all watching you. Hey. Oh, that's just a delight. I think the older I get, the more I'm willing to say, like, I'm just delighted by that thing. Alright, what are we going to do with you? What are we going to call you? Let's see. So, next question. What is the origin? Alright, we want to figure out what the new origins are. These are the old origins, I believe. This is a new one, I think? Is this a new one, team? The one on top, I believe, might be new. I don't think cross-communication. I think this is like a default one. Evolutionary predators. Blocks everything from mutation. This species has always hunted the most unique creatures, driven by an instinct they didn't fully understand. Wait, isn't this, something like the Pokemon start? Possessing a rare ability to integrate the genetics of their prey, it evolved into the apex predator on its world, absorbing every genetic advantage available. Now their hunger leads them to the stars. So these are the new stars. Thank you. Next up, the Starlit Citadel. A mysterious portal looms at the edge of the civilization's home system, a gateway from which hostile entities emerge in relentless waves. These invasions are unpredictable, they are inevitable, forcing the people to rely on the greatest technological triumph, the Deep Space Citadel. You start with a gigantic defensive item, but attacks come regularly. Interesting. Or the Wilderness. That kind of looks right. This entity is nothing less than a sapient ecosphere, a multitude of diverse life forms which long since coalesced to form a planetary gestalt form. So we play as nature? Why does nature want to blast off? Makes no sense. Makes no sense at all. A species trait of the Wilderness. So much workforce. We only live on places that have ability to grow. Wow. Wow. There's a hard reset start also. Hard reset. I don't think I see that here. H is for hard. R is for reset. Maybe it's not on this page. I'm just not noticing it. Well, that's fine then. It's in the middle column. I just missed it. Okay, thank you. Keep scrolling. Keep scrolling. Doomsday. Post-apocalyptic. Oh, here it is. Thank you. This is probably like become the crisis. Maybe abruptly served from machine. Oh wow. This is an anti-Borg moment. Abruptly severed from the machine that assimilated them, this nascent civilization has fought fiercely to establish its own presence in the galaxy. I love this start, from name alone. Battlefield recoveries. Countless cyborgs and machines lie dead across the world, following a brutal attempt at extermination. Healthy individuals and walking wounded alike may scavenge their bodies for upgrades. Home system of tomb world of archaeology has to do cybernetic. This sounds really cool. Yeah, so one finds oneself ripped from an assimilator. Cool. I think Starlit Citadel sounds fun to me. I think we're just being attacked constantly, but I'm all about it, I believe. So we have a 3-level Deep Space Citadel. I like playing kind of turtly. Now, with that said, I should probably go back and pick the turtle people. A strange portal. Get a Citadel uplink. Advanced Logistics Center ensures a constant uplink to any Deep Space Citadel. Their biological ship remains. Invasion sites. Yeah, so more megastructures. Will this finally be the megastructure playthrough of my dreams? I always talk about it and never actually do it. So we'll see what happens. Alright, next up. What kind of ethics do we believe in? What does this little cutie truly believe? I always choose, like, pure imperial dictatorship for the most adorable creatures. The irony delights me so much. We'll start with some authority, I guess. So, are we democratic? Are we good people? Yeah. Let's do a good guy run, friends. There's enough horrors out there, right? Presumably there's horrors aplenty behind the gate that attacks us. And so we're going to try to take care of ourselves and protect ourselves. We're going to be what? We're going to like other creatures. We're going to like what else? You want a dictator? No dictator. A good guy runs a nice palate cleanser. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It's been a while since a good guy running this thing. No dictator allowed. We're egalitarian. What else are we? Are we a little militarist? We're a little militarist, not too much. There you go. Democracy is happening this time. That's great. Anglers, go do fishing. The beacon of liberty. The society is a shining beacon of light in a sea of darkness. Liberty and individual freedoms are held in the highest regard here. No slavery this time. Good to good. I don't think I'm using all of the new elements of the game. That's okay. I think freedom's nice. Free haven. Society has earned a reputation of free haven. The tired, the poor, the huddled masses yearning to breathe free are all welcome here regardless of species or origin. It's a nice little throwback moment, isn't it? Doll server wants xenophobic dictators. Look at my old playthroughs, I swear I've done that. I'll probably need military bonuses. You're probably not wrong. to hold off the horde that's coming from the portal. Civic education's new. In the Empire, education supplanted law enforcement. Through comprehensive preparation and strict course correction, they ensure that no individual is beyond the reach of learning. After all, there are no bad citizens, only bad teachers. Hey, we can do that. So what's it give us? Cheaper upkeep on everybody. Educators instead of enforcers. Unity, reduce crime. Dedicated to preparing the youth, these tireless champions of knowledge form the irreplaceable service of ensuring that every citizen is ready to face the galaxy. Friends, is this creepy? I can't decide we're being creepy. As long as we talk in a positive way, this can never be creepy. The educators want to make sure you fit well in society. Don't you want to learn how we live? Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. Yeah. What? It's definitely a shame-based area, I believe. So no pure military bonuses. That's okay. Largely good guy. Largely good guy. Largely good guy. Oops. Popped too fast. All right. What are our traits for little cuties? I don't know. Are we talented? Leaders of better upkeep. Do we lay eggs? I can imagine just laying eggs. We love it. We love it. All right. I got a lot of trait picks left. Chromolog. What's that mean? Harnessing the artistry of color. The species has transcended mere camouflage, evolving to communicate through vibrant and intricate patterns displayed on their bodies. Heck yes. That seems absolutely right. We have lots of camouflage and coloration modification. That's really cool. That's worth 4 points, though. Oh no, it's so expensive. It gives big bonuses to physicists and bureaucrats, as well as to our army. Oh, we gotta take the big problems then. I mean, slow breeder is always terrible, but I'm gonna do that as a, let's see how much more population you get. I was told before, a lot of delightful population increase. There's a straight camouflage instead. I bet camouflage just gives army health, as opposed to allowing better job efficiency on the physicists. We're at neutral again. 3 more choices. Are we intelligent? See, I'm always like, let's go hard into research. I love research. A bunch of conformists, docile through and through. I think they're docile. I think they're like lazy and docile. What's happening here? So you're little cuties. You're just relaxing. And isn't there a lazy thing? Sedentary. Harder to resettle. Solitary, leave me alone. Don't want to live in places not like our home. Yeah, non-adapt is good. I think this is our well-structured people here. We're able to hide, unfortunately hide from each other and never make children. We're nice and quiet. We don't want to change. I don't want to change at all. That's a nice start there. What do we call these things? What are the species themselves? How about like Big Eye Bug Guy? Is that what they are? The Big Eye Bug Guys? Bogo's Binted. I don't know what that means. Bogo's Binted. Big Eye Bug Guy. Alright. Plural, the Big Eye Bug Guys. The species adjective, Big-Eyean, Bug-Eyean. Bug-Eyean. Perfect. Cat. You'd think that having gigantic orbital bones and visual systems would be a delight. One's ability to see all things, to appreciate color, to focus on the farthest distances would always contribute to a fuller life. Unfortunately, you'd be wrong. The Big Eye Bug Guy species suffers from the highest rate of eye infections, styes, and dry eyes among all recorded sapient beings. Recently, after flying to the stars, an advertisement has been heard from their planet in the voice, "No, they made it so you can't see farther below. No more scrolling," in the voice of Ben Stein. 4 eyes. It's 4 eyes. Frankly outrageous, team. Frankly, recently, I believe I've gotten into Paradox's naughty list. Is it possible that insulting the biography box is what did it? I don't know. I'm trying to figure out why it's the case that my my emails to Paradox should not be responded to. I'm still working on this one. I remember that about 2 or 3 years ago, I did retweet an article that suggested the company Hooded Horse had made some better games recently than Paradox did. Did that make them angry? I don't know. I made them angry, unfortunately. I don't know. Empire name. Visual. The only word Uvia? Uvia maybe? I don't know. The Panopticon. I love it. Panopticon. I need a Jeremy Bentham reference somewhere. Adjective. All-seeing. That's perfect. Hey, Edwig Live. Thank you for the resubscription. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day out there, Edwig. Alright. Humanoids, allegedly. I don't like those names like Joffaba. Oh, maybe I do. Maybe Joffaba's a good name for his little buddy here. Vashna Keeter? Suna Nasolpan? No. Konkop. Mongek Pak. Oh, this is good. I like names that sound bouncy. Alright. What is our homeworld? What's our star? Our star is too bright. Large eyes cause problems. Our homeworld is the shade, the eyelid, sunglasses. Homeworld. What y'all got? The monocle, cloud cover. What's it called? The optic nerve. Called orb. Just orb. Optic. Oh, we call it lens crafters. I need a sponsorship. Okay, let's see here, real quick. I'm curious. Okay. So. Occasionally, one gets an idea. Occasionally, the idea is on stream, going into the customer support page of a company that makes eyeglasses and asking them if it's possible to get a sponsorship. Asking, hey, who do I talk to get some money to have you all get some advertisement on my stream? Where's the marketing division? Send an email. Is there like a topic? Where's marketing? Oh no. I don't have insurance. Oh man, okay, we tried. We tried to get a sponsorship, friends. Not today though, not today. One of these days we'll get a sponsorship. Alright, homeworld name. You all had some good ideas. Orbis looks good. Orbis is a nice name, I like it very much. What kind of world do we live on? Is it dry? Is it wet? Is it an ocean? I think something wet would be good to keep our eyes moisturized. Or maybe it's dry, and that's what we need 4 eyes. Alright. Hard reset as starting store system. I didn't choose the hard reset origin. So I think I don't want that. Should we do random? If I get tossed to God leaves, I'll be so cranky. I'll do a random binary. Fine. It's an ocean world, good. And what's it look like out there? Do they have any new city types? I love new city types, but Shellcraft, Spinivore, Wilderness. I'm gonna do Wilderness. That looks nice. Okay. This is what voice we use. Whatever's fine there. Okay. What is our symbol? I want large circles, which indicate the eye. Or we can go for we come in peace. Like the true symbol of Star Trek's Federation. I love you. I love you. Oh, boy. See, this is a problem. This is being stabbed through the eye there. Oh, we can't have that, can we? Maybe we can. Imperial. The paradox symbol. Maybe I can use the paradox platypus symbol in contrition to whatever I did wrong. It's caused them to hate me forever. Alright. How about just like a plain circle? There we go. That's good. And then I want some like vague fish color. Is that a vague fish color? Oh, that's upsetting to look at. Is this upsetting to look at, team? Is that too bright? Match the LensCrafter logo. And then take a picture of the stream. And like, man, is there any way I can get a customer support rep to click on a link to an image of with LensCrafters on it? I like how you think, Brooke. I like how you think, my friend. This is definitely too bright, though. Let's go to a slightly lighter, darker blue. I think that color might be a little better there. I like that. Thank you, HPG. I appreciate it. Referencing one of the greatest Paradox games ever made. Alright, mammalian ships, these basic ships. Either go reptilian instead, probably. Does that make sense? I'm not sure if we're reptile. I'm not sure what we are, actually, but I think that makes sense. Oh, here are the new ones. The Shellcraft Juvenile Mauler. Oh, yeah, these new ones are... Your ships are partially animal. Oh, I should be playing a different start, shouldn't I? To make use of all these nice new things. But they all look a little ridiculous for what I'm doing right now. Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna do Mammalian. Old boring thing. I still use them. I know I still use them, but... it just looks strange. Strange. Little arms. We'll take this one. We'll do this Shellcraft, see what's happening. Bred for the bold, these hard-shelled starcraft do not serve. They endure, growing alongside the fearless explorers that call them home. I'll try this out and see how it goes. So biological ships use specialized combat ship classes with clearly defined roles in 3 growth stages. So leveling up means getting bigger, I believe. Construction costs primarily food instead of alloy. Upkeep is food instead of energy credits. Food. Do I still have ship templates? Oh yeah. I'll show you my best ship templates very, very soon. Don't you worry. The Citadel, the Colossus. It'll be fun to try these. On we go. Who is our starting ruler? Bebo McFlip, I believe. Sex, we don't really care. They look about the same regardless. What is the title of our ruler? The idea of being Commissary General looks absolutely fantastic. Isn't Commissary like eating food? It probably did Commissioner. Let's see. Does Origin preclude biological ships? Oh, I see. Hey, good eye. Thank you. Yeah, the Origin on top requires us not to be biological. Thank you for catching that, indeed. Okay, thank you for catching that. So, we want to go back to ships and choose Boring Mammalian. Womp womp. Let's do a second playthrough. What's our greeting phrase? Oh, it's so quiet. Wait, why is the game so quiet right now? I can't get into settings from here. The game's really quiet, though. Huh. Might be a case where the sound of the menu is quieter than the sound of the game. Still really quiet, not sure. Okay, Commissary General I find pretty funny. Person in charge of the food. Alright, here we go. I love you. This was a common phrase of affection offered to one's first crush. At age 15, Bebo received one such message from a gal he was sweet on. Her name doesn't matter. Just call her R.I.P. age 17. Because yes, indeed, she was crushed by a trash collector while not using her sight to cross the street effectively. One has to look both ways. Unfortunately, this early run-in with disaster led Bebo to turn away from childish pursuits, instead focusing his vision on more substantial goals. His eye is forever on the prize. There you go. There you go. Story written. Dear Paradox, please give me more typing space. Fine. What stage of evolution? Okay. So there are multiple stages of evolution. Turns out his lovely lumps on his ears are actually eyeballs that can develop. I don't like that. Someone kill it. What are these eyes? This is a vision of horror, but he's still smiling so cutely. Oh, we're all about it. Alright, here are the traits of our first character. My character's female? I don't know. It's all fine. They're progressive about gender, don't you worry. The leader's an official, that's fine. What kind of official are you? Feedback loop. This is new, I think. No, it's not. No, it's not. I apologize. We'll start with someone who cares about other people. Helps the eye for talent. There you go, team. I'll give you the big eye, bug guy people. And their lovely panopticon species. Empire. How adorable. This is a new page, isn't it? I've not seen this kind of setting page before. Yeah, we've been playing on Commodore difficulty. Is it time to step up to Admiral? Because the game has changed, been major modifications, I think Commodore's appropriate for right now. And then what kind of galaxy should go do Admiral? You think so? I mean, I think I won fairly easily. I shouldn't say that. I think we survived fairly decently last time, but I don't know. I've never done Admiral. I'm gonna stay Commodore. Slight cowardice there. Any particular galaxy shape we want today? They all can be really fun. But the spoked is the worst. Can't get anywhere. Let's go ahead and do a 3-arm spiral this time. Okay. Standard empires, standard AI, standard fallen empires, and I guarantee they'll all be right next door to us, yeah? Right next door to us as always. Here we go! Good choice on Commodore. I mean, I'll make that choice 63 more times. That joke is not the most current, but I'll take it. I'm sure my grandfather would have chuckled at least a little bit. Maybe. Here we go! We were not always so vigilant. We didn't always have our eye open. Orbis is a world of abundance, and once we were a peaceful and contented people. But all that changed when the portal opened. Without warning, the nameless invaders arrived. They razed our cities, ravaged our lands, and then, as swiftly as they'd come, they vanished. We dared hope they would never return, but the invasions returned again and again, each attack more brutal than the last. Now, as we prepare to venture into the galaxy, our Sky Watchers stand ready. High above the world, the formidable deep space citadel awaits, a steadfast bulwark against the nameless invaders and any others who seek our destruction. Let's begin. Bump, bump, bump. The too bright wormhole and our starting starlit citadel. I don't like that name. So our mission is to hold this wormhole come what may. Very, very, very good. Friends, it is the case. It's time for an ad break. So we've got ourselves going. We almost unpaused the game. We got so close. Quick 3-minute ad break. When that's done, we'll go ahead and get into the game in earnest. We got about an hour of gameplay today before I need to go to hang out with my wife. Looking forward to that one very, very much. I thank you for being here. If you're enjoying yourself, consider throwing a follow this way. By following the channel, you show me that you truly love me. I'm joking, sorry. Goodness. If not, I know where we stand. Friends, a new Monday, May 5th. The theme is city blocks. This one is inside the actual New Yorker, and so it should be a little easier than usual, but we'll see. Alright, seem to last forever. So that could mean something that's Like, you go to a talk, and the person just keeps going. I'm surprised my fingers are picked up by the microphone. It's ASMR. Good. So, like, go on for ages, obviously. Persist, last, I'm not sure. Miracle Gus, Moon Mist. Thank you both for the Prime subs. I appreciate that. I said if you follow, it was a sign of affection. Are subscriptions a proposal of marriage? Did you send me the I love you? Thank you. Oops, what did I just push there? Push the tab key and it went the wrong direction. One more time. Moon Mist, thank you again. Miracle Gus, thank you both. Caddy. So caddy in that spelling usually means someone being sassy, but could also refer to, you know, literal cats. I put feline in, we'll see. Pretends to be someone else. Like the word apes can mean that, but I'm not quite sure. A fountain drink is probably a soda. Quote, a person who knows more about writing than writers do, but who's escaped the terrible desire to write, per E.B. White. Probably an editor. I love that. Jump. Jump could be, of course, like the literal movement there. Jump could be like a logical leap, possibly. Jump is a command. Not sure. Basis for many newspaper horoscopes. Pure made-up nonsense. So they're like star signs often. I'm not sure. The down here, famous footwear competitor. There's like Payless, I have no idea. Fish eggs are of course called roe. Posters and subway cards are ads. Doctor Who star Cootie, I still don't know that one unfortunately. So seem to last forever, could be eras. Drag, it drags on, there we go. So what is DS here? Oh, DSW, something shoe warehouse, I believe. Okay. Newspaper horoscopes, West something? Not sure. Okay, C6 down. With 5 down, an Algonquin Roundtable member who wrote Giant and Cimarron. I don't know that. That said, I remember at my high school, people really wanted to teach me the Algonquin Roundtable. Like, I understand it's a place where, like, I don't know, posh people, important writers and editors and so on, got drunk at noon. I'm not sure. NCAA swimming champion Blank Thomas, it could be Lou or Lynn. FWIW part, for what it's worth, good. The haves and the have blanks, nots. Heading for a list of misprints, the errata. I believe is double R, not double T. Yeah, double R. Path for a garbage trunk, perhaps. A route instead, I believe. One who might lead an all-hands meeting briefly. Like, maybe like the senior technology guy? Maybe the CEO, possibly. Annoyance in the back of a t-shirt or a bra. I mean, a rip, a snag, a tag, there we go. What RCTA is, I'm not sure. Probably acts instead. So, acting is to be someone. Snoop, just a spy, probably. So a jump then is a leap. So it's surely astrology. Is it Western astrology? There's probably an Edna here on the round table. Path for a garbage truck is an alleyway behind some buildings. League whose 2024 champions of New York Liberty, the WNBA. Last one for now. Alcohol and omakase restaurants. Omakase. The chef tells you what you're eating. That's be sake, probably. Cool. Good start for a Monday. Like I said, the ones that are actually in the New Yorker are much, much easier than the ones that are on the website ordinarily. They don't want people to cancel their subscriptions. Friends, one more hour of gameplay. I thank you for being here. Hope you're having a lovely day. Also, I mentioned earlier, we will have a new video coming out on the secondary YouTube channel later tonight. I'll be unlocking, unpacking, and exploring some Magic the Gathering items. It's going to be a good time, I think. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. One never knows what you're going to get, but consider following or subscribing to the YouTube channel there, and we'll see how it goes. I'm enjoying myself, though. All right, time to research. Jumpa Fen is a resilient character who will never, ever die. Hey, miss, how's it going? Team, you know what I choose. I'm offered research. I take research. Number 2, what are we going to do in space? So as many of you know, I'm a huge fan of not researching military. But in this playthrough, because we know that enemies are coming through the warp gate regularly, I need to go ahead and have something military. And for right now, man, let's just do larger navy. Hello, miss. You're disappointed by waking up, and it's the middle of the night for you. Good morning, though. Am I winning? We have literally not unpaused yet today. Then down here, materials workshop. Is that new? Is that a new area? It might be. Or the coil gun, or the afterburners. Bring me the coil gun! Excellent. As of right now, we're currently losing consumer goods. I know how to fix that, of course. What shall our focus be? Okay, so this is new. The Empire timeline. Explaining what we've gotten up to as the years have gone by. We could be into exploration. For 5 years, Empire focus costs are cheaper. Oh! This tells the baby player what to do. Oh! Or conquest. Who destroy things or development. Huh. So little missions. I probably want to engage in development. Though early game exploration, I'm guessing, is very strong. Alright, we are explorers! Woo! I've chosen the focus. I think I'm good now. So we have to have 1,000 consumer goods. In so doing, we get 10 progress to all 3 of these. Check progression. Wait, where's progression marks? I'm not seeing it. Cool. Yeah, I think exploration first makes so much sense regardless of what you're doing. Unless you're intending to play some kind of pure, like hide in the basement defensive force. Building tall inside of one sector forever. Above the mini missions. Thank you. Oh, it's like a research tree. Oh. So the, what's it called? The patch notes said that there'd be a more obvious way of getting the special technologies. Here's how you get them. So you don't have to hope they randomly show up anymore. You just work your way through gradually, researching. That's very cool. I have more degrees than you, but I play like a teacher. Wait, what's that mean? What's it to play like a teacher? Is it read literally everything before you do anything? If so, yep. That's me. Alright, go away, please. So, show me Orbis. Here is the new planet view. So you just build generators, mines, farms as you go. We have 3 out of 19 city districts. And then we're allowed to... My minister looks baked. Whoa. He just happens to have red eyes. Don't you ask why they're red. I love it. Alright, I need to get more, production of this good stuff. So, civilian industries cost how much now? 200 more minerals. Alright, we'll get to that soon. Where is my construction ship? There it is. He can do it. So we'll construct immediately everything here as we can. Actually, we go out this way. Then we have to make everything here instead. Not too much yet. Mining first, though. Good. Science ship. Let's go see what might be useful for us. We're possibly... No, we're not dead-ended here. There's something this way. I want to know very much, is this actually a dead end? And if so, we'll then militarize over here. There's a lot going on. Alright, my friend. Let's go scan here first. Friends, we've unpaused. Can you believe it? The game is unpaused. Almost never happens. Look at you go, little buddy. I need to give them better names. So the science ship is currently called the ISS Calpurin. Here we call the I. That's the I sailing ship. Sailing ship? Spaceship. There we go. What's the further name? You're my first science ship. I'll Explorer. Or the I-Splorer. Is that better? I-Splorer. Oh, man, it's terrible. It's S-Splorer. Okay, oh, man. Once I begin making a joke, I can't get off of it. Perfect. Perfect. You really enjoy early exploration. You don't enjoy late game, though. That's very common. Yeah, I think a lot of people play early game and then just stop. They don't play anymore at all. My planet has unemployment. Hello. Okay. So we see all of our little adorable characters bouncing around.
Construction complete.
The Big Eye Bug Guy workers currently have no jobs, possibly? Oh, this is confusing. So we have 3 bonus, or population went up by 3. We have elite unemployment and middle class, so unemployment for everyone right now. I'll try to fix that in a moment. Okay, here we go. Number 1. Are there new trees, possibly? Mutation may be new. I'm not certain that one. Purity might be new, I think. Regenerate our genotype. I think these 2 are new. Probably late game, if at all. For now, though, the always popular every time Discovery. What's out in the world? The construction ship. Finished making that. Next up, we get research going. Lovely. We have 2 little, wait, a sun, and what's this? Are you also a sun? Of the dwarf star. Brown dwarfs are substellar objects that lack the mass to sustain hydrogen fusion. Roughly the size of a large gas giant, they have a much greater density. Their low luminosity and comparatively small heat generation means something important. What's this? Council agenda needs to get done. Friends, I give you the event chain, the Cybrix. Great. Are the Cybrix the ones that give us the machine, the forge, to endlessly make more and more and more plasteel? Is that right? Alloy, sorry. What can you as plasteel? We've recovered an artifact from an ancient alien civilization on Uscoria 1. Incredibly, the civilization, which apparently referred to itself as the Cybrix, seemed to be made up of machines that were linked together in a collective consciousness. The age of the artifacts, from some 600,000 years ago. In this portion of the galaxy, at least, we've learned nothing of their origins. According to the partial data fragment our scientists managed to extract from one of the artifacts, the Cybrix at some point launched a crusade to destroy all sapient organic life in the galaxy for unknown reasons. Plasteel is from Rimworld. There we go. Rimworld's where else is from. You can choose your precursor when you start the game. Oh, Marks, I missed that. That's great, though. As precursor changes so much about what the game is, I can see why you'd set it, though it does remove some interesting randomness from the game also. We got the Cybrix, that'll be good. Event chain, here we go. Stories about this out here. Our Skywatchers reported an alarming development. Subtle but unmistakable fluctuations were recently detected within the portal in Too Bright. In the past, similar disturbances have heralded waves of hostile biological vessels. If these readings hold true, we expect the next assault within a matter of months. The survival of our people may once again depend on the resolve of our defenders. Be right there. We are really burning through consumer goods. So, we do have enough minerals now to fix this. So please make... Is it 400? I thought it was 200. Oh no. Oh no. It's 200 artisan jobs. Alright. To the purchasing factory, apparently. Surprised we're starting so poorly on this. Oh. Oh. No. You trade with trade instead of trading with other resources. Interesting. So trade points are explicitly mattering now. Where previously they were like a behind the scenes, you get more Bitcoin. Fascinating change. I don't know how to think about it. But we need consumer goods to keep this thing going for a while. Okay. So how is the searching? Going pretty well.
Construction complete.
So usually I want to make a second science ship at this point, but I worry about how many enemies are coming through the hole, such that I think I should probably build some military buildings, or military ships rather. Yeah. Okay. Well, another science ship soon enough. Time for our first unlock. Do we believe in boldly going? Are we playing Star Trek? Of course we are. We go faster, we scan faster, we will discover everything there is to discover right quickly. I'll have our construction ship move to here. I can't do any building quite yet, but just hang out and wait for the next bit. The potentially habitable planet of size 24. Wow. It's not the... Oh, it is pretty good. Yeah, 70% habitable for us. I always love having a right next door second planet. Very nice. Okay, I'm going to increase game speed to fast. Are my new ships coming out? Hopefully soon. Explorer is still exploring.
Survey complete.
There we go. All done. Construction ship immediately get me...
Spaceport under attack.
One moment. How do I expand? So traditionally you'd take a construction ship, click here. Oh, someone spent all the plasteel. No, alloy. Right, we're good, everything's normal, don't you worry. But someone got excited about enemies coming. So, well, they've already been built, that's how it goes. Up to 5 ships up there, okay, very good. Bring me the first battle. Who is coming through the hole? Alright, hello. 651 strength. They're called Pox Eaters. Juvenile Maulers. Why do you hate me? Okay. Our starbase is such there'll be no problems here. We can watch the numbers go. There are the numbers going. So for right now, we're fine. Probably over the long term, things will go very, very poorly. The debris left by the annihilated biological fleet drifts ominously through Too Bright. Though twisted and charred, much of the organic material remains intact, offering a rare opportunity for study. With careful analysis, we may be able to uncover the secrets of their grotesque construction, and maybe glean some insights in the Enigmatic portal from which they emerge. We got some progress. Progress. We can choose our next agenda. Usually it's charting everything. Spent too much alloy early, unfortunately. I need a second science ship right now. We have the one, though. I want to continue expanding. So we'll head this way. Science ship? Head this way first. We'll come back after a while. I can't imagine it's super urgent. Okay, 15 more. And once again, our consumer goods are falling off. I have to probably have a monthly trade of buying consumer goods. I'll do 9 of them for now. Please don't be too expensive. Hey, thanks. Okay, another choice here. Either we have better research station output, and starbases are cheaper as well. Or we go with science division and just get more science, more science, more science. As always, more science the way to go. Construction ships going to knock out 9 more. I can just buy more alloy, I guess. I'm pulling quite a bit of trade still. I guess early game there's no reason to stockpile trade, if not just to buy the things we need. So we have what we need now to expand. Good. A level up on the head of research, Joppa Fen. So far, they live a long time. Romer could be quite good on the actual science ship. So my current actual science ship driver is what? Oh, it's you! Yeah, in that case, definitely Romer on you. Hey, artillery piece, how you going? How you going? How you doing? I like your smiley face. They now travel a little bit quicker as they head throughout the entire galaxy. Awesome. Timed event. How long is it? 1500 still. It's not that long. Alright. So someone now needs to make another science ship. Down here. Making a mod dev for civilian trade fleets mod. Awesome artillery. If you know mods, you're far more to the game than I am. I'm someone who has never used a mod, except for one time I tried the Star Trek one. A vessel of some kind has crashed on the surface of an asteroid. Cool. Check it out, please. I know this is a game that's heavily modded, but I've played it quite a long time. How many hours now? About 350 hours in total. Not that long, frankly. But I'm largely ignorant of mods. I wish I knew more, but I just don't. Okay. So now we can make science ship number 2. Hello. I feel silly I've made a bigger military with the strength of the starting citadel there. 1400. Great. Our second science ship is ready now. The first ship was called the Explorer. Did I ever play the official Star Trek spin-off, Star Trek Infinite? May we not talk about it? May we not talk about the game where I showed up on stream saying, friends, this is the most excited I've ever been for a video game in my entire life. I made a little arc about how good I was feeling, and I said I know I need to lower my expectations, but they're only going up and up and up. Did I play Star Trek Infinite on the first day it came out? Was I so excited to go meet the other races? Did I go and click on the Klingon button and hear, daggers howl, money talks? Was my heart broken into 1,000 pieces that day? I was ready to become a nothing but Star Trek Infinite streamer for months on end. I played it for a week and a half, I believe, and my little heart shattered. Maybe this is why Paradox doesn't like me anymore. Why Paradox has signed the do I love you, no I don't. What is it again? Like Steam DB, I believe. Is that right? No, this is the one of how much is my, here we go. Here we go. All right, here we go, team. Star Trek Infinite. Yeah, I'm a real boy, don't worry. Okay. This is the game. Where's the who's playing this thing? Where's the who's playing it thing, friends? Heart patches. Here we go. The longest, or the most people who ever played it were 5,000 people on release day. This is the story of Star Trek Infinite. This is the part where Paradox say I'm never going to send you a code again your entire life, Resorty. What was the other one that came out? Like Lamplighters League? Oh boy, team. Oh boy, team. Show me the charts, please. This game was a multi-million-dollar write-down for the studio. I love Paradox so much. But 773 people are the most that ever played your game. That's very sad. It's very sad. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Well, less of a man than before. I did not enjoy either of the games. It was very, very sad for me. Paradox, I love you. Please love me back. We need to level up on my official Bebo McFlip. Is our leader of one and all. Alright. What should you be? Make ships faster. More food, more pop growth. I like more pop growth. Go forth and make babies for the state. All right. I now need to get a new scientist to run my new science ship. He's a new name also. So the ISS Eyedrop. Eyedropper's even better. Love it. At least you all like me, even if Paradox hates me forever. Alright, what do we see? Youngest person age 29. They get experience faster. Absolutely. You gave me a Steam award for my Star Trek Infinite review. Wait, did I write a review of Star Trek Infinite? I'm not memeing. I honestly do not remember doing this. I'm sorry, I know we're playing a video game right now. This is a video game stream, I promise. Did I really write that? Is this why I don't have any love from Paradox? Where are my reviews? I really enjoyed writing reviews for a while, but it took too long to do them ultimately. Oh boy. Stellaris. Some pretty good reviews here. Pretty good reviews. Professor of Truth, thank you for the follow. Did I? Did I? This is a positive review. I'm a fan of both Star Trek and strategy games. This game is a good blend of both. Negative reviewers want the game to be both more and less Stellaris. This is, to me, a mistake. The game's approachable for players who are newer to the genre, and it foregrounds the Trek universe. Many of the game's discoverable anomalies and events mirror Star Trek episodes. They're cleverly written and help to build the immersion. Players who expect the game to perfectly match this Trek timeline will be disappointed. With so many canonical events, some of them fire out of order or in ways that are anachronistic. These misalignments are occasionally jarring, but I can't imagine the difficulty of keeping characters, events, and conditions appropriately locked together while still giving players freedom. In its current release, the game has some bugs, most of which are only a little annoying. Dismayingly, my current save file, 35 hours in, has become corrupt and unplayable. A little bug. I expect these kinds of errors to be remedied in patches, though I can't continue my current adventure as fun along the way. As with most other perhaps releases, this one will no doubt have scads of DLC, playable factions, events, mechanics, and more. I'm excited to see what comes. For now, though, I'm happy to have purchased and played the game. Is it perfect? No. But I can't wait to boldly go again soon. Oh, man. I mean, man. I really believed. That's great. Professor of Truth, you just saw my YouTube video, really enjoyed my comments on each card. You're the second person today who's come by from the Magic the Gathering card opening videos. That's great. I've gotten more people to join from the card opening videos than from my Paradox tutorial videos. Professor of Truth, there will be a new video this evening or tomorrow morning maybe. Thanks for your kindness. I'm just learning Magic the Gathering, and I'm really, really excited to learn more of it with you, I guess. Very cool, and thank you for being here, and you've made my day, and that is really great. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Aw, people are nice. People are nice. Got more people in the Reddit ads? Whoa, don't remind me of the Reddit ads. That was a horrible decision. Worst choice I've ever made. That said, we're going to learn now about the enemies coming into our territory. Hey, George Plays Twitch, you didn't need to do that. Thank you for gifting a subscription to Professor of Truth. Enjoy the freedom from ads, the freedom to watch me play the crossword, apparently. That's what we do here. Alright, we are currently engaged in an anomaly. That's very good. Yeah, that's right. We don't talk about the Reddit ads. We don't talk about that I have a body. We don't talk about having a beard. What else do we not talk about? There are a lot of topics we avoid entirely in this channel, I'm afraid. Alright, a small scout craft of some kind plowed into the surface of this asteroid millennia ago, creating a shallow canyon. There's no visible cockpit in the ship, leading us to believe it was either piloted by remote or through some kind of primitive artificial intelligence. Although it's too damaged to be salvaged, the ship hasn't yet been picked clean by looters. We will pick it apart instead, for science. Alright, our scientists have gotten back to exploring. Our people wonder, are there other habitable planets out there? Indeed, we'll find habitable planets. Our Minister of State has leveled up. He's currently governing our home planet. So, we can ask him to look after more fertility, or make our council agenda go through fast, or when he has metallurgists, he has more output on them. Well, I just need more population, so all of the government will come together and in one clear voice say, make some babies! Why aren't you making I need more babies! Level up on the Minister of Defense also. The Minister of Defense is not allowed to say make more babies or else the guns are coming. Instead, larger Navy capacity, we have 40 right now. Be aggressive, destroy more things. Politician, things get through faster, or cautious. Stay at distance for fighting. Right now, we'll stay at distance. Our ships are very, very weak. That's how it goes. Thank you, Professor Truth. I'm glad you enjoyed that my Cruel Truth card comment was "you're adopted." It's what came to mind. It came to mind. When I read messages, I try to say things. Whatever comes to mind, indeed. Yeah, you're not going to get like real Magic the Gathering commentary. You're going to get me popping off. We looked through the debris. The debris taught us a lot about a wide variety of things. And we'll use that very soon in the continued development of our own forces. Alright, before we go, we'll explore the system of Jamor. Then I also have a person. Oh, you know what? The special mission here requires the use of the ship directly, not that it scans it. So we also need to go sit by the portal and scan what came out of it. So science ship right here, I need you to return and hang out by here, I believe. And now say, I'm interested in... Right, situation. We're going to scan the biological ship. What game is this? It's called Stellaris. Stellaris. I'm a big fan of big, awkward strategy games where you stare at the map and push buttons and use your imagination to see what's happening. We're playing as a group called the Panopticon. Look at their adorable little eyes there. Aren't they cute? But yeah, this channel tends to be strategy and simulation games, as opposed to Magic the Gathering games. On Saturday, we played chess. And man, Saturday's coming soon. Can't not wait for Saturday. So 230 days until the scanning is finished. We've upgraded enough that we have another tradition development. So either we can say research stations produce more output, or instead polytechnic education. Our leaders are more available and they gain experience faster. They go to college. More college, more good. I need a job. This game's a 4X. Yeah. It's somewhere between a 4X and a grand strategy. You know, it definitely it's a paradox game. It's not exactly Civ, but there's, you know, some commonalities, I suppose. There are many other 4Xs I've not played yet that I need to learn. In fact, on our stream calendar, I believe I said I might try the game X4, which I've been told is the most complex of games like this. I think it'd be really quite fun to check it out. A very empty little sector here. We'll keep bouncing forward and see what we see. Trying to figure out what the lay of the land is around us. We've just gotten started recently.
Special project.
The special project is done. Here we go. After painstaking study of the biological wreckage left in our city, or our sector of Too Bright, our scientists believe that they may have the key to understanding the portal that looms at the edge of our system. Deep within the enemy creature's tissue, an organic pattern has been identified, one that seems to resonate with the portal's fluctuations. By reverse engineering this frequency, we should be able to traverse the enigmatic rift ourselves. Further research will be necessary, but for the first time, the possibility of taking the fight to the enemy is within reach. So we know how to go through the wormholes, sort of. but the wormhole is full of big, scary things that want to destroy our little cute friends. And so with that in mind, we need to be cautious not to go through quite yet. The first group of enemies who came through were quite weak indeed. We want to continue building up our citadel to make it as strong as possible. So the crew quarters will let us sit our enemy, our model rather, on the citadel with very little cost, or we can save for the uplink computer, which gives better range against the wormhole. Now, I don't know if that's necessary, as the wormhole does seem to be right next to the citadel. The other upgrades that the uplink computer gives are... Yep, that's basically it, just range. So we'll probably go with the crew quarters, and then move our fleet over on top of that. We found an anomaly, briefly detected an unusual energy reading emanating from one of the plants in the PLOV system. PLOV! It may have been a glitch or something else. We check it out immediately. Once again, we're losing some consumer goods. Holy cow, I have 800 minerals. I'm sorry, I didn't realize I had so many minerals. Immediately, we put some people to work. We still have quite a bit of unemployment, so a second industry should put some of them to work. And then the archive slots, we can have an administrative building which produces Unity, so it consumes my consumer goods I'm low on. It makes them into Unity points for unlocking more traditions more quickly. The autochthony model! Autochthony monument, rather, just more Unity or research. We'll take autochthony all the way. And then I've seen also a number of planetary features here. So if we remove these biological ship parts, we'll get 100 population immediately. Remove the invasion slot, we'll forget about the old invasion and instead get some Unity. That's all of them for right now. So we need to have 200 minerals and 300 money. All right, save minerals again, good to good. I see this science ship is doing nothing. It'll head out to the Jamor sector once more. Jamor once more. I love it. Our construction ship has nothing to do currently except expand this way. And once again, we are low on alloy. So there's an economy choice to make, an economic decision of what do we do with our economy. So we could either go civilian and get more civilian consumer goods, which we really do need, or we can go militarized and get even more alloy, which we also really need. I'm gonna have to go and spend down my trade again to get more alloy. The early game economy, at least for me, is not going terribly well. I've got a ton of food though, so I'm gonna sell half of my current food in order to buy even more alloy. Okay, got a lot now, more than enough to expand once more. And if you're seeing this game for the first time, this is the very early game, and so it's gonna be a while before anything terribly exciting happens. The excitement right now is reading what's happening around us. We've only recently made it to the stars. The magnetic field we found on PLOV 2 experienced a complete reversal while it was being observed from the ISS Explorer. This rare event has interchanged the positions of the planet's magnetic poles. Fortunately, it was all recorded by the sensors of our ship, providing the scientists with a lot of valuable data. Fascinating. Weird magnet stuff. We now know more about physics. Okay, so I'm going to take my fleet and move it slightly forward to here. It'll be its home base
Construction complete.
instead of the star base here. The only thing useful about that is it'll be more immediate to go into battle. That said, now that I think about it, as the enemies come out of the wormhole, we probably want to be sure that what's doing the tanking is the starbase. If my fleet isn't coming in late, I wonder if they'll take the brunt of the attack. I'll think more about that. I like them being in a forward position to get onto the battle immediately, but if they get destroyed, that would be, you know, somewhat disappointing, we'll call it. Not exactly our happiest day, that one. Alright, we can build more here. Mark says the economy tab might make the most sense of our population. Ah, I see. This is a very useful page, thank you. So you see our elites. We need 8 more jobs? 8 million more jobs? Not sure how many. The specialists the same. The workers down here. The population is civilians. I don't know what makes someone a civilian. Maybe they're the children and the, segment of the population not currently engaged in employment, education, or training. The NEETs! Are they spending all day playing Stellaris? Oh no, NEETs on the bottom! We gotta find a way to, get more employment of every sort. Cool. We also have enough minerals now to go ahead and remove one of these invasion sites for Unity. Very good. And then presumably we just need to find a way to make more jobs. So these jobs down below, to get additional mining districts and such, I believe requires us to know about mineral purification, possibly? No. That's the specialization. That's to... Yeah. So this is if we want to have the mineral purification building. Simply digging out of the ground, you select in the same kind of way. So we need to spend 1,000 minerals to make a new mineral site. That's new and different and kind of strange. Wait, no, that's not true. This is how you make specialization. The tiny buttons above the district. Oh, here. You build this, you push it here. Thank you. Yeah, this new UI, I'm guessing will feel natural eventually. But anytime there's a major change to a UI, I just get really confused. As you're seeing right here. I see though I can get more power. That's not the right button. Get more power. Though it requires more minerals. A level up on one of our scientists, our surveyor. Archaeologist, better archaeology. Meticulous, better chance of finding anomalies. Obviously want to find all the anomalies early game. The world's an anomalous kind of place. My Plov is fully searched. Nothing inside of it. This 3-star planet sector I want very much, but I want to know how this part fits together. It's an interesting little confluence of a number of different star routes.
Survey complete.
2 more discovery levels up. Do we believe in science for cheaper researchers, or do we get more research from our various research bases? Research is what one does if you're me.
Technology discovered.
I'm sure other people play the game very different ways, but for me, it's all research all the time. Speaking of which, we've unlocked faster research. Excellent. What do we need now? Specialized, some of these down here we've learned about because of our fighting the wormhole people. But I think increasing energy production is great. Though I can't sell energy. So previously one would buy and sell here using energy points. Now they just kind of sit there. I'm sure use it for something eventually, but what I'm not sure. I can't quite afford to buy additional minerals. Also, our consumer goods are now productive enough that I can stop buying any of them and use that money instead to buy piles of alloys. Okay, enough alloys now to expand again. Have you go ahead and just build some mining. Yeah, only the one construction ship right now. Eventually I'll end up with a second one to follow this science ship and build in all directions. Just kind of slow right now. Zubin has been explored. On Zubin there's a size 8 planet, right? 13 planet rather. 8 districts right now. It is what kind of place? A rocky world with a nitrogen oxygen atmosphere. It's currently involved in nuclear winter. Well, there are places we can go live. Perhaps not that one. Speaking of which, colonizing next door here pretty soon is a good idea. I think I often wait a bit too late for my first expansion planet. Alright, faster planetary infrastructure building speed. Planetary infrastructure. Is that everything? I think they're all of the buildings. So that's a lovely, lovely early technology. Building faster on planets is so, so good. Okay, we have more than enough alloy now to continue expanding.
Survey complete.
And another sector surveyed. There's an oceanic world and a tundra world. Oceanic world is size 15. Has a wide variety of places for mines. The other world here, the tundra world, is probably not for us. Cold climate, size 12. Nitrogen and oxygen with permafrost everywhere. Don't worry, eventually we'll know how to terraform it. While exploring, we discovered something new. It's called an astral thread. It can distort time and space. We don't know what that means. We don't understand what distorting time and space means, but someday
Ships upgraded.
they'll all be
Construction
clear.
complete.
Okay. We noticed that we could keep expanding this way. These are kind of empty by comparison with this direction. And over here we can get 5 more power right away and minerals and such. So frankly, now that I think about it, I would like to put my new one here. The reason for that is it also gives us the big minerals. That's what we're needing for building most of all right now. Do we need housing? We can build more buildings. Is the house symbol there? Good. Okay. How much is it to build a colony ship? I don't quite want to do it yet, but what's the price for colony ship? Yeah, 200 of everything. And our final piece of discovery, our people now have faith in science. Science is nearly a religion for us. We don't question our scientists, they question each other. So now with 5 out of 5, we got our finisher effect, 10% faster research speed, and the very first ascension. And there are a lot, aren't there? So we don't have any new ones yet. But I'm going to stay away from warfare this time. I want to go good guy direction, probably. Oh, technological's new? Oh, is it? I saw it as being under research one, right? Because there's the transcendent learning. No. Isn't there already a research one? Maybe not. So ascendancy is new? Thank you. Technologies that would have been indistinguished from magic mere generations ago are now within our reach. A new age of technology has begun. Yeah, this is a research one. So they want to research, or one vision. Like, good guy, let's all work together. No. Of course we research. That's how this goes. That's how this goes. You all know the Resorty playthroughs. It is good guy plus research. That's all I want to be, is good guy research guy. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Alright, so at this point, other than alloys, I need more alloys. That said, we've had our first contact. News of an alien ship humming through the ether has reached Orbis, our home planet. In many ways, it ends the first chapter of the Panopticon's bid for a stellar empire. Alright, we embrace the new life, because we're Starfleet this time. Hello, new creatures. Whom are you? We have little Monarch Pock. Go engage and ask that question. Hopefully we learn about someone who's like us, but not like us. Not even a
Spaceport
little
under
bit.
attack.
We had a weird under attack. Oh. Something new has come out of the wormhole. So the first attack was 400 strength. This time it's 900 strength. Also, didn't I move my fleet? Alright, so my fleet's kind of hanging out over there.
Survey.
Alright. They learn. Oh no. We've witnessed a troubling trend in the biological ship attacks. Each wave displays improved coordination, adaptive tactics, and a methodical, there we go, methodical probing of the defenses. Sensor logs reveal shifts in energy signatures and targeting priorities.
Sensor logs, rather again, these creatures, whether through instinct or collective intelligence, are becoming more formidable. If the pattern continues, the next wave's even harder to repel. Are we playing tower defense? Is this the balloons? So each one gets stronger and begins countering what we're doing here. I don't want to play balloons anymore. So we are finding more and more technology here. What is it to level up my citadel? I need to have so many points in everything. It's too early game to upgrade it. I need more fleet probably. Alright, we can have an even bigger navy now. I'm going to take planetary unification, I believe, because it does give the unity immediately for expanding into a new tradition and gives us permanent unity increase as well. Also, an anomaly has been found. A large amount of ship debris can be found in orbit on the moon. Probably remnants of a massive fleet action. Let's find out what's going on out there.
Construction complete.
Okay. So we can now build here, get more minerals. Alloy's the thing. So back to our planets. The alloy foundry is what I'd love to have next. We need 176 more minerals, total of 400. That will be good. Waiting for our science ship to jump back. Because of the enemies coming through the wormhole, I might want to keep a science ship at home just to ensure it's able to probe everything, I suppose. Anything that comes along that's empty and free of... Wait 1 second. I need a science ship to stay behind to do the probing and be empty of jobs otherwise. I'm not sure how well that will work, but we'll give it our best shot. Friends, we have 5 minutes left on today's stream. Like I said, I'm ending early today because my wife is home for one last day of vacation. Golden Week is coming to an end. That's a little heartbreaking, frankly. I very much want to go spend more time with her, and I wish she were around for another week, but this will not be so. Sad times. 5 more minutes, though. Signs of battle. There's clear evidence a massive space battle took place in close orbit of Haldas 2A at some point in the last 5,000 years. The surface on one side of the moon is pockmarked with craters from stray weapon blasts, and scans from the ISS eyedropper have picked up several hulks on the ground. These wrecked ships are all in very poor condition. The fact that anything there is already interesting. We do some exploration of the ship graveyard. I have a ship right there right now, so here we go. Scientific expedition to study the ancient hulks. We're doing Star Trek. Going down to the surface. Hopefully no Borgs waiting for us. Our science ship's arrived here, so our science ship, the eyedropper, can go scan this. And now that's done.
Anomaly detected.
1 second.
Debris analyzed.
We can then go ahead and look into it directly. Nope, this time we didn't find anything special to scan. We only got a little bit more technology. Plasma throwers, combat computers, and all the rest. First contact. A multitude of voices. Sensors indicate the presence in the shady system that's sending rudimentary signals across the galaxy. The same pattern has been registered on long-range scanners originating from parts unknown. It's not clear what these signals were intended to do. We continue investigating nonetheless. Okay. So there is a special project up this way to grab. Wait, isn't someone already doing that? I got confused. Sorry. So, science ship that's not busy. We want you to go scan just north of us. That 3-star we're going for real soon. Some anomalies just out of Star Trek episodes. Oh yeah, there's a lot of references in this game to lots and lots of different parts of nerd culture. From Battlestar Galactica to Dune and everything in between. This game, I think, is a lovely homage to sci-fi in general. It's not merely creating a new sci-fi world, but instead, it's creating
One that looks back also at the best of nerd culture, I think. What kind of frog people are we? Have you not seen? Or these little adorable people? The Commissary General Bebo McFlip. He's so cute. And occasionally, if you watch for long enough, he'll do a little hop. There you go. A little hop and a little smile. I love his hop. Love his smile. This is me definitely anthropomorphizing. That's how it goes. That's what's going on. Alright. Why am I here? What was I doing? I was talking about doing something. I was thinking we want to go and build our alloy foundry now to finally get some more people to work. We see we need more specialist jobs. So I believe that the foundry is more specialist jobs. And I can't afford to increase my mines right now. Though the children yearn for it, we can't quite get it yet. Okay, level up on our hero, Bebo McFlip. Don't believe he gets a level up point at that one. He does not. Some other officials waiting, all with only one special perk. This person destroys my alloys. I cannot have that. Oh, team. I don't want to end stream. I had so much fun today. Like, really and sincerely, it's a great day for me. The opening of the stream, chit-chatting with you all, felt really nice. Then had an hour or so sponsored stream that I had so much fun I continued playing for like an hour and a half or so. That is not normal for sponsored stream by any means whatsoever. Friends, democracy is happening. An election is on for who shall be the next Commissary General of us all. Current election is we're going to re-elect Bebo McFlip. He's done a halfway decent job, apparently. I don't know why. We're very proud of you, though. Alright, team. I do, in fact, have to go. Tomorrow's going to be the same kind of thing as today. We're going to go ahead and have an opening with chit-chat about this and that. We're then going to do the sponsored stream for about an hour or so, and then we'll go back to more Stellaris. Tomorrow, though, a full stream as Noms will be back to work. I want to say thank you. I want to say I appreciate you. I want to say I hope you enjoyed yourself. I'll be over on the Discord if you want to chit-chat. Lovely place people talk about stuff. And my wife asks questions about how exactly to sideload on her Kindle. My wife will be there, I don't know, hanging out with you all also. A lovely time. Click the link if you want to. Also, if you want to check out the new Magic the Gathering channel on YouTube, click that YouTube link also. So many links, your head might explode. For now, though, I say thank you, I appreciate you, and I'll see you again real soon. Goodbye, my friends. Goodbye.